Mike. Let's get it cracking, y'all. There we go. Come on. The hell. Let's get it, man.
Right? I need another melody, or I need another harmony. Then I came up with this shit. This was my second
All right, let's do it. Let's get down, chat. Let's get down.
If you're watching this, guess I didn't make it through. Tough shit. Something stinks around here. I couldn't put my finger on it, but now the company's compromised. Don't think it's Menendez or the Russians or any state actor. Could be goddamn men from Mars for all I know. They're crafty. Use war and chaos to mask their stench.
Should I go get
Once
Black
they
Ops
caught
6?
a whiff, been in our shadow for
Campaign?
years. All through Vietnam. Afghanistan. Russia. Even the goddamn number station. Whoever they are, they've done a hell of a job covering their tracks. Almost missed them. Almost. Putting together a file. Code names, missing documents.
Mom, you all right? You okay? What'd you say, Mom? was out of place. Yeah, it was. It was. It was. I went, are they really on? I don't even know if they on. They might not even be on. I don't think Rick and them on. I don't know what that is you're telling me. Oh, it's because of Resurgence, John. I ain't playing that. I ain't playing that one. The High Trip Resurgence, I ain't playing that.
Lito, where you at? I think I think
I gotta watch Cheech and Chong's last movie.
Made another one?
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by. Soldier incoming.
Oh hell no, they got me attached to the mouse and key. There's no way in hell.
Broke their armor.
Alpha,
Playtime's
Tango,
over.
the battle
Stand by
works.
for deployment to the war zone.
It's taking forever, man.
Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight.
Put me in the middle of the game, didn't they? Yes, they did.
Resurgence.
Keyboard shit in. I'm not playing with no fucking keyboard. What's up, Josh?
durante un largo periodo.
El agropónico, el agropónico.
Este es un método para descubrir cuántos años tiene un árbol.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Watch the skies.
Reloading.
All stations, green line. We're deploying to the war zone.
Drop their armor.
Resurgence. Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown.
Hold on. They did not mess my settings up though.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, they did.
Hostile UAV in the area.
The game gonna fucking crash, man. They gotta stop doing that shit, man. They gotta that shit. When they do that every time, they boost my shit all the way up. The game gonna start crashing.
Look at your fucking.
Mañana hay
grandma.
clases y
Enemy dropping into the AO. Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming.
Changing mags. Changing mags.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the border.
Changing mags.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I don't give a fuck. Be comfortable in my language here, that's all. Good, bro.
Resurgence. Stay alive till time expires. Secure redeployment. War for the word.
Yeah, I gotta have some interest in it. It's hard to convince me. I gotta have some sort of interest in it. I ain't gonna interest in it. I just like, it has gotten me in trouble before. I've missed out on some good experiences doing it. I am getting better with it. But I don't have any interest in it.
HDR, ready for launch.
Inserting armor.
Y'all not straight at all.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Changing mags.
FFE, danger close. Over.
UAV standing by.
Calling in score streak.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead. Target grid empty. Negative BDA. UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Changing mags.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your
Changing
tag
mags.
map. Get hunting.
Changing mags. Broke their armor. Broke their armor. in business.
You're redeploying.
Let me see. Mike. Oh my God, they took my mic down.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Mike. Y'all can hear me now? This with the update. They just adjusted all my settings, bro.
You've made it to the top 10. We've got 10
Mike.
squads active in the field.
Mike. Alright.
Enemy dropping into the AR. You were 1 of 10 remaining. Not bad. The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
But what I was saying, if you guys hear me now, is that for me, I gotta have a reason to try something. I gotta have an interest in it. Something about it gotta catch my attention. Something about it gotta make me say, you know, like, damn, I think I might want to try that. And there's no knock to nobody personally. Rarely somebody just saying, yo, you should try it is really the thing that'll do it for me. I gotta see something, catch something about it. Maybe it's a song, maybe it's maybe it's the graphics, whatever. Something's gonna catch my attention about it. Guess what happened with Batman? Those Batman games was in my library for I don't know how long. You know what I'm saying? So why won't you try crack then? Because my stepdad was a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? If my stepdad, you know what I'm saying, he was a terrible, he was a dickhead. So, you know what I'm saying? My stepdad and my stepmom were crackheads.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
heard your tape. I think that's
Resurgence.
dope. I think that's good.
Revive the countdown. Your kill.
Inserting armor. Enemy field upgrade.
Enemy UAV is online.
Broke their armor.
Enemy destroyed. Use your
Change
TAC map
mags.
to hunt down the rest of them.
Inserting armor.
He said decent.
Detonating C4.
Enemy soldiers incoming.
Broke their armor.
Contract failed. Objective lost.
Woo! Back in
Get
business.
ready. You're redeploying. Gas is closing in.
Inserting armor.
I mean, for me, the question you just asked, Rich, Josh, for me, no, I don't do the popular. I don't play games because it's popular. If anything, I'll meet it with more scrutiny. Now, however, I did just play Schedule 1 like a couple, like maybe a week ago. Like I just played Schedule 1, but that was because I looked at the trailer and it intrigued me. It intrigued
Hostile
me. The
UAV
trailer of
in
it
the
intrigued
area.
me. But the sheer fact that something's popular will never drive me to play. Like the sheer fact that something's popular will never be
UAV
a
available
reason.
for destination.
Operator
play something.
establishing score streak.
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm an asshole. I think most
Friendly
people are
loadout
stupid.
drops on the way.
So I really don't trust a lot of people's words. Like, I really don't like, especially when we blow something up. I really don't be trusting people's words.
Broke their armor. Changing mags.
Enemy UAV online.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. 10 squads active in the field.
Inserting armor.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
Like I generally don't think most
Changing
people
mags.
are smart. So I'd be
Target
like,
down. Marking the rest of them.
oh yeah, well everyone's doing it. It's like, all right, then that's more of a reason for me to look at it with a side eye. Like, I just don't be trusting people.
dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I do it for content. I do it for content.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
I do it for content. Like,
UAV standing by.
Calling in score streak. Using lethal.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Gas is moving.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
like.
Inserting armor.
Enemy UAV is online. Area. Side. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on the attack map. Get hunt.
Changing mags. Incoming lethal. Changing mags.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead. Fire sale is active. Fire station.
Woo! Back in business.
Go get your revenge. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
Yeah, I've never seen any of those shows. Yeah, I've never seen any of those shows.
Fuck your mother. Say that shit again if you want to fuck your mother, buddy.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Inserting armor.
Enemy UAV is online.
Fuck, I just killed him. He got down.
Fire sale's over.
Woo!
Adjusting prices.
Back in business.
You're back on station. Go get after it. Enemy dropping into the AO.
That's my list.
You're no match for Michelangelo. Changing mags. Changing mags. Inserting armor.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh my god, it did not just crash. It did. It definitely crashed. That shit definitely just crashed. Am I still live? I don't know. I just know, yeah, it just crashed. Fix my shit, man. I mean, Josh, I don't disagree with nothing you're saying. I just know for me, if something is really, really, really popular, I still got to go. I'm not going to try it based off of the popularity. I got to go see for myself. I'll check out something on it and then see if it's something that catches my interest. But I've never just trusted people's, like, I trust people's words in certain areas. I trust a couple of y'all when it come to movies. Like, bro, you'll love this movie. I trust a couple of y'all with that. But when it comes to certain things, music, certain things, I'm just real. I'm like, bro, like, because I know how cliquey, I know how people can be. I know how quickly something can blow up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just, you know, if it's something that's popular, most times it won't even catch my radar. Cause I kind of alienate myself from a lot of shit. But if it is popular and I'm intrigued by it, I'll check it out to see what's up, and then if it catch my interest, I'll play it. In terms of video games, as video games go, that's how I operate with video games. Like, so. About aliens, change the laws of physics to prevent humans. It does sound interesting. They always doing this bullshit. They be changing up shit, man. This shit crash and just go stupid. Like, it just crashes and says, fuck it, we're gonna be stupid. Of course, they bring it back, they mess it up. Of course they do. for me, the movies that scare me, are things, even if it's if it could be about aliens. Hold on, let me check my mic, 'cause they probably fucked my mic up too. Again, didn't they? Look at that. Activision, stop doing that weird shit, man. Oh man, get your shit together, man. Y'all crash and then restart everything. It's fucking stupid. For me to call something scary, there has to be something real about it. Anxiety is a part of it. Like, you know, one of the scariest movies for me? One of the scariest movies that I ever saw, and this might sound crazy when I say it. It might sound crazy when I say it. It's I think it's called Hotel in Rwanda with Don Cheadle. It's one of the scariest movies I ever watched. Because I don't know how I would handle something like that. Like, things like that scare me. They scare the fuck out of me. I'll be sitting back like, what the fuck would I do? What would I do? How could I do that? Like, what would I do? You know, my mom's here, my brother's here. Like, that would literally put me in the state of a, you know what I'm saying? So, movies like that actually scare me. Horror movies don't always scare me. I can find more entertainment in them, but horror movies don't always scare me, bro. Like, they don't always do it. They might be entertaining. I think Jeepers Creepers, the first one, that scared me a little bit, but something that can fuck with your mind psychologically and is real. Like, there was it can fuck with your mind psychologically. There's a heavy element of realism in it, where it's like, this could potentially happen. So there's a couple elements to it, man. Like, there was a movie. I haven't seen it. I saw the breakdown of it. There was a movie. I forgot the name of it, but there was food on each floor, and everyone had to eat from the top floor would get the most food, and whatever the top floor didn't eat, the next floor got. And I forgot the name of the movie, but a movie like that didn't scare me, but it kept my mind thinking, like, what kind of shit is that? Like, so I don't know. It's shit like that. Platform, yeah. That Platform, shit like that fucks with me. I'm like, what the fuck, right? And you know what I'm saying? Shit like that fucks with me. Saw fuck with me. Cause seeing, like, the whole concept of, like, I'm getting you for what you did to such and such, like, that whole thing fuck with me. So it's like shit like that, but like, whew, like, that can fuck with me. But slashers don't really scare me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Slashers don't do it. So. Yeah, I can like them. They just don't really scare me. I ain't gonna lie, this might get me canceled. But people being monsters don't scare me, because I'm gonna kill you before you. I'll smoke you. Like, if I detect something weird about you, either I'm gonna smoke you or I'm gonna get away from you. Like, Like if I detect that you're that, like if I'm around you and I'm like, you gonna shoot up a school, I'm either gonna get away from you in that moment or I'm gonna kill you in that moment. But I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be. I'm gonna just sit by and wait. Let's just wait. Wait till you come to the school with the AK. Like, I'm not doing that. If I'm around you and you give me school shooter vibes, I'm either gonna leave or I'm gonna get you right there. But I'm not gonna just be like, oh, let's just wait. Let's figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not scared of you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might just have to do you in right there. I might just have to get you out there. But I'm not. Right. Like, I'm not that, like, you being a monster. Nah, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it, man. Yeah, Freddy, Freddy got me. Freddy got me. Freddy got me. Freddy got me. Freddy did get me, man. We're due for another Freddy movie, man. We're due for another Freddy. Done well. We're due for another Freddy. Jason got you? The Jeepers Creepers got me the first time. There's another one coming out. The first time it got me though. Yeah. Signs. Oh yeah, any movie with a little kid possessed doesn't scare me, it irritates me. Yeah, Final Destination definitely had me like moving real cautious.
Oh, Christian, we
Yeah.
have a field trip out on.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
Bro, I have no ego when I drive, y'all. If I'm driving and a dude driving like a dickhead, I will pull over. I'm not driving behind no trucks with logs.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Like, no, I'm not driving behind no car with logs on it. I'm not driving behind. If I see a motherfucker driving stupid, I will pull over. With no problem.
the
together.
timer to secure redeployment. First force, pick up the count. Enemies are dropping
Inserting
into
armor.
the area. Watch the skies.
Changing mags.
Bitch ass gun with out of bullets. That gun was out of bullets.
Changing mag.
You're getting another
Back in
shot.
business.
Weapons free.
NDVR ready for launch.
Inserting armor.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy soldier incoming. 16 rounds, out.
Rock and roll. Changing mags.
Fire solution was bad. Missed. You've got gas moving in.
Inserting armor.
We already made an agreement
Changing
that
mags.
when Friday come out, we're gonna see it together.
UAV available for tasking.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Operator establishing score streak.
Only 25 left. Keep up the good work.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
Loadout drops on the way.
Totally. Inserting armor. Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Man, never saw you, you fucking weirdo, man. Damn, man, I was gonna beat the shit up, man.
Woo!
Stand
Back
by
in
for
business.
redeployment.
That pissed
You
me
were
off,
one of
bro.
25
That pissed me off.
remaining.
Dying like that really pissed me off.
We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
I'm going to see it next week. Take a nice little trip to go see it. I was thinking about taking a girl, but then I remembered she was a whore. So. That was nice. The Ritual. The Ritual. Yeah. Movies are very intimate for me.
Check your gear.
A lot of Nicolas Cage movies is Nicolas Cage being Nicolas Cage. Basically, it's like, how would Nicolas Cage react to this? Insert Nicolas Cage. But the movie's something I don't really.
To go. Stand by for deployment.
Changing mags.
Right. I don't be wanting to take chicks to movie theaters. You got to be really pressing for me to do that, 'cause I love enjoying it. Very intimate moment for me.
Resurgence.
Like, movie theater is a place I've always found happiness and peace.
All points you were.
You know what I'm saying? If me and Shorty ain't rocking like that,
Enemy soldier incoming.
I'll take it. So most women I meet, I never take it.
Inserting armor.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy
Using
dropping
field
into the
upgrade.
AO. Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Calling it a score streak.
3-1 on approach. Strike inbound. Shot missed. No joy. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Broke their
Dropping
armor.
into the area. Watch the sky.
Changing mags.
Gas is moving. Enemy soldier incoming.
Changing mags. Come on, fight like a turtle. Broke their armor. Changing mags.
Got you.
Inserting armor.
Loadout drop headed your way. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. 25 remaining.
Changing mags.
Yo, why does it keep crashing? Come on, bro. I'm fucking cooking. Can't take yourself so seriously. Just be open to an experience. I think that too. Actually, I remember one time. There's actually one moment I wanted to point out. I remember one time, and this might not be directly related or correlated, but just check me out for a second. I remember one time we were all in Discord. We was all in Discord, and I was live. And I said, fuck it, that's just me and my homies in Discord. We just gonna talk shit. But Molly came onto the Discord and was like, man, what are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, y'all weird. And then left. And I could tell the tone different. Like, he was like, really like, y'all weird for that. And even if he wasn't, it bothered me because I was trying to create a thing. I was trying to have a moment with my guys. And it was like, how can you be too cool for that? If we're really what we say we are, how can you be too cool for that? We're just in here talking, doing what we do all the time, sitting around and trading and shooting the shit. So when people present that and like, oh, I'm just too cool for this, it's like, one, I think it shows like, I don't know, there's something fundamentally wrong to me. And I don't know what it is, but it's just something fundamentally wrong. Granted, we know Bamali got some unique ways, and he might be joking, but it might, I don't know. But shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And and back to the point I was saying earlier, it ain't even about people trading. It's not even about. I could take folks to the movies that won't provide no type of really input. It's really just all about my closeness with you, how close I am to you. You know? And you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, the movies have always been a happy place. Always been a happy place. And I only want to share that moment with people I fuck with. That's really what it is for me. I only want to share that moment with people I really fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So most of the time, if I'm going to a movie, if I ever go to a movie with a shorty, she's probably my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I've seen bad films with Rich, and I just enjoy it because I'm with Rich watching it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen bad films with Rich, and I've enjoyed it. I've seen bad films with Trey and enjoyed it just because I was with Trey when I watched this shit. It was terrible, but it was like I'm with my guys. So like it's just a matter of like for me, I gotta fuck with you, bro. Like I'm at a point in my life, especially now. I was always like this with the movies, but I do not want to share certain experiences with people I don't fuck with. Like I do not want to share those moments with people I don't fuck with. I just don't. Like I just don't like doing shit like that. If I don't fuck with you, I don't want to share moments like that with you. Or if it's you only around for, you know, you good, go about your endeavors. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Trap was terrible. Trap was terrible, but I saw it with you and John, so it wasn't as bad as it probably really was. Cause I'm watching it with you and John. But and Trap wasn't terrible. It just wasn't great. It just wasn't a great film. Most films aren't great, but better screen. Let me see something. What if I put this here and make it big? Is that bad? It's dope. That's a dope time. That's a dope time. That's a dope time. It's a dope time. Me and my ex-girlfriend Amber, we would see all the Marvel movies. We would see all the Marvel movies. That was our thing. We would see all the Marvel movies. And we would connect them and talk about, oh yeah, we like it. But again, you might be the smartest motherfucker in the world. I'm not bringing you to that shit. You gotta be my person. You gotta be my one of my guys or something like that. You know, I just take certain moments. I'm just not sharing them shits with certain people. If I don't fuck with you, I don't want to share this moment with you. You know, I don't want to share that. The movies have always, like, and I think because I tied to the movies, if I go all the way back to being a kid, I tied the movies to, I tied movies to such a happy, nostalgic moment as a kid. I do. Last movie I saw with my dad was 300. The first movie I saw with my mom was Blade. Just really good times, man. Really good times. I'm not. I kind of know what that looks like. I kind of know what that looks like, but I don't know what that even. I really don't know what that means. When I think about Token, I think about like the black kids they would have on Disney Channel. who were obviously not talking in their natural tone. Cause I seen these motherfuckers in interviews and shit, and these motherfuckers don't sound nothing like they do on that shit. I don't know, bro. Josh, what about that experience is exhausting for you? Yeah, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna go to desktop. Let me know if you're gonna hop in the chat. We can. I think that's a interesting piece. You went to the Warzone chat, okay?
Yeah, I didn't want to dominate. I didn't know if they were talking about something there. I didn't want to interrupt their combo.
Funny part is, those are probably two of the other two best people to talk about that. That's why it's funny. That's very funny.
We want to switch over?
We can pull up over there. Yeah, we pull up over there real quick. Yo.
Yo.
We live on stream. Josh wanted to bring a great topic to this. I thought you two, Molly and D, I thought you two would be really good for this topic. On top of that,
Ooh, sweet. I don't know if Molly's asleep, but I'm still up.
Awesome. So I just thought that we started it while I was playing Warzone, whatever. I just think it's a really good topic to touch on. So yeah.
Sweet. All right, let's. I can't wait to hear it.
Who Hickory Lily? Who's that?
Huh?
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay, got you.
Yeah, if you hear like a keyboard or something, that's my controller.
Your controller's a keyboard, the big John.
I have a leverless arcade stick
I
for
did see that. Okay.
fighting games.
If I go to a tournament and see a nigga with that, I'm leaving.
No, leave when they have fingerless gloves.
Oh yeah,
that means
I'm definitely leaving. I see their fingers as gloves. I feel like I'm going to the Shadow Realm or some shit.
Yeah, it's. And then if they have the combo, the fingerless gloves with the stick and the mask, it's just exit.
I might just beat him up because he can't fight. He invested all that in that. I know he invested no hand-to-hand combat, so I might just steal him and just leave.
And get the DQ.
Get the DQ. He called me an N-word. Nah, but Josh, what was it about being the only black in a white space? Was that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, being I was exhausted sometimes, and not necessarily like well, I'm not. The thing about like feeling like you're the representative for black people and black culture, that shit is real, but it's a good point. But also, I find that like there's sometimes a level of like intercultural like communication that gets lost in translation. And I find that like the way that black people conversate, I know it's not a word, the way that like we talk and we like communicate and like we play and even like communication style and like our aggression level, like what's considered like a normal aggression level might be for us, and like we understand where each other are coming from, can be seen as like aggressive to an other type of people, right? So there's two things that I've noticed, and I've been thinking about this shit a lot. Let me know if y'all encountered this shit too, where when you like when we're talking and we're talking shit, like you'll say like you'll speak in the first person as you assume a character. So for instance, say we're making fun of crackheads that sit in front of the liquor store on Ridge Avenue, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you'll take upon the character because you're making fun of it, but like you're also like sharing this experience that we both have. So you'll start being like, yeah, hey, young boy, let me get a dollar, young boy. But you'll seamlessly weave in and out of that character. And then like black people will appreciate like, and this is like the fucking academic way of explaining this, but like the black people will appreciate like you weaving in and out of that character, and you know where I'm coming from, even though I'm speaking in the first person. Like I've assumed that character, and you know that like this isn't my views or anything I say isn't like me speaking, or if I'm like, hey, I'm with them fucked up shoes, like like that thing. And I've done that around like non-black people, and like they thought I was like attacking them or like I was being schizo, and I'm like, I'm making fun of the person, like you know what I mean? It's like it's shit like that, just little shit where like a black person would know exactly what I'm doing, but another might not have seen that because like our communication style is like more oratorical and like more theatrical, more big and boisterous, and you know what I mean? Like it's just like we play a little bit more. Also, like we might start bidding on somebody, and the way we bid is seen as aggressive. But it's like I'm playing, like they mean that shit. Like you might bid on somebody, and they take that shit like personally. Like I didn't mean that. Like it's just sometimes like that little micro explaining and shit gets really fucking exhausting. And there's even been times where like I've done something that like y'all or like a typical black person wouldn't have taken like personally, and then I find out like weeks later that I hurt someone's feelings, and I'm like, that was a joke. Like that was clearly like satire. And, you know what I mean? But like it's that shit, like micro communication and cultural little cultural nuances that get lost in translation that can be misperceived. And like sometimes that shit is exhausting. So you feel like you gotta be like a toned down version of yourself. And you gotta code switch a little bit. And like sometimes you don't feel like doing this shit. Now I got some friends like my homie Treasy, like I hang out with him all the time. He's from Camden. So like he knows exactly what the fuck I'm doing. And like it's fine. But like a lot of his other friends, they don't know. And like 'cause he's like a hood white dude. But like you wouldn't be able to tell from looking at him.
But I wanted to speak to that right there.
Yeah.
I think it's more where you from.
The hood white dude?
I think it's more where you from. Like, cause
no, he knows it's our culture though. Like it's like our culture thing. Like yeah, it's more where you from, but like you don't encounter a lot of people from there. So like he's an exception, right? Like he doesn't do it, but like he knows what it is or he can pick up on it. But like that's not like his cultural perspective. He just knows of it. But like it's like our thing, right?
I don't know. Not my experience.
Interesting.
Not my experience. In my personal experience, I've had that moment happen to me one time. I was talking to a white woman, and I was making I made a couple jokes around like her sister and brother-in-law, and them jokes would have done numbers in the hood, but they fell flat as fuck, and I offended like 7 people. I said, "Damn!" I said, "Oh, I was joking. Like my bad, y'all. I ain't." Like they was really offended by it. Like, I said, "Damn, nah."
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like, nah, damn. But that was like my one instance of that. But the black folks who I've met who were not from the hood had no idea. Like they didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I mean, in my personal experience, I've only seen it based on where people were from. Like with the white folks I met from like the hoods in North and all that, was well aware of the folks who I met who were not from an urban area. They were from fucking, I don't know, just name a suburb somewhere. They were raised in a suburb. They had no idea. So I would see that play out a lot. The one environment where I've noticed myself having to switch my tone a lot or die down certain elements of my personality is around when I'm one of maybe 3 or 4 men in a predominantly women situation. That I've always had to do in those situations, and it became more apparent when I was in grad school. That happened to me a lot in graduate school because my social work is 90-something% women. It was like 3 guys in the class, so I've definitely felt like the outsider, in those situations where it was uncomfortable. It was exhausting. Any topics that they brought up, Parent, what you think? Nothing. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Nothing. You sure? Nah. That you gonna bring it? You're about to bring up reproductive rights to a guy in a class of like 27 women. It's 3 guys. I don't even want to talk on it. No, I really don't want to say anything. I feel like I'm damned if I do it there. I don't want to say nothing. So I've had those moments, but not often. Like I've had those moments, not often. But I do understand that feeling of exhaustion. I relate to that feeling. I relate to at times just being that motherfucker that's just I just don't belong in this motherfucking place I'm at. And yeah, it's just I don't know. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah,
it's very uncomfortable.
It's like two things with what you said, right? And I think like we need to unpack it a little bit more, right? So, by and large, right, when I like cultural identity and cultural extinctions are by and large monolithic. And then you have like outliers, which is what I believe, right? So when you bring up the use case of like, oh, I've encountered suburban like white people that aren't from the hood. Well, and this kind of ties into the college thing too. Like you're talking to a person that was brought up under the doctrine of like a hegemonic, like white Eurocentric system outside of what is typically our experience, like the black experience, right? So yes, like why they are black. When I say like black culture, I like being around black people, the majority of us have black culture, right? So like those outliers, I understand like, yeah, of course, like they wouldn't feel that way because like by and large, their cultural identity is white, but their ethnicity is black. Like you said, like in like college, you find yourself having to feel like another. Well, that's because like typically academia is like also a part of like that white hegemonic communication style, think tank thought style is like extremely like Eurocentric and white. Like, you know, you're a sociologist. Like you typically when you operate outside of that worldview, you kind of get hammered down into falling in line, and like there's not a lot of alternatives outside of that. So like, yeah, that's like also like a white hegemonic system of communication, culture, identity, thought process. So when I'm speaking about black culture and blackness, like I can be from the hood and like have this communication style, but I can meet someone from the South that's not necessarily from the hood, but like they have the same cultural dialect and the same like we have very similar like communication styles and ways we play and humor and stuff like that, right? Or I could be like a Jamaican dude, and like because our culture is so derivative, we have some of like the similar things. Like a Jamaican dude to just go off and start like dancing and playing. Like I know exactly what he's loud, but like I know he's not aggressive. I know he's just a loud Jamaican boy. So like there's like so like yes, there are outliers and there are exceptions, but by and large, like I can run into a random black person and you see this all the time. Like you'll be with like a non-black person and you'll talk to like a black person, and because it's so comfortable and informal and like y'all understand each other, like how you doing? Just standing there, brother, like that type of shit, or like just trying to stay ahead and like y'all joke and make plays, start talking about stuff, and then like I don't know, maybe y'all let me know if y'all have experiences where somebody will be like, "Oh, like you know that person," and you'll be like, "No." It's like, no, I don't know that nigga. He's just fucking black. Like that's like a normal thing. Like people encounter that a lot and be like, even like other white people, like you'll see like TikToks and them talking about this. Like it's just a level of comfort and understanding, like intraculturally. And then you'll see with white people, like you'll see two blue collar white dudes, and they'll start talking about some union or some blue collar shit, and you think they homies. Like it happens like outside, like it's just a thing. Like and like I dive into a lot of different worlds. Like I was just at a metal show last like a few weekends ago, and I had a good time. Like good people, and it was a vibe. And I was talking to random people out front, smoke breaks, da da da, coffee shops, and the metal music, da da da. But like there also is a part of me that would be like, I wish I could have this experience with black people, if that makes sense. And like, I think it would be an enhanced experience if I had it with black people. or like the black people that are close to me, because most of my closest friends are black. But I don't know, I'm rambling a little bit, but yeah,
I've experienced both sides, positive and negatives, on that specific spectrum, or I guess topic, because there are things that I've had to explain to people that were just kind of interested to know why this is why that or why this specific scenario happened, where like you were saying, you don't know, we just saw a random black person on the street, but we do the nod thing, you know what I'm saying? Like we just explain it, and be like, oh, that's just, it's just a thing that we do, but also the bad stuff is like having to explain to another person of a different race that doesn't understand like how to not I guess the best way to say it is play with somebody, you know what I'm saying? And like, so it's jarring.
Like, don't put your balls on my forehead, bro. I don't play like
that. But it's jarring to think that you would think, people would just people in general would know not to like push someone's buttons, but having to do that to like somebody didn't understand why this particular black friend of mine acted the way that he acted towards something that my Asian friend did, and he was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you get angry about something like this? And I just had to tell him, like, listen, he's from an area where, people, like, if they go past a certain point, they would like fight, you know what I'm saying? And you may not have been around people like that would get angry to a point where they would put your hands on you. So I'm just telling you now, like, this is not a person you want to like keep like basically trolling, because he you guys are in the same vicinity, so he can find you. And like, you don't like, I know you've been around, basically he's been around Millersville for all of pretty much majority of his scholastic career, and he was known as the guy to do that. And people, because that was his role, people didn't really see him as like a pest, like they just thought that, oh, that's just Alex being Alex. But there's not a lot of black guys that were, one, from a really tough area that was involved in the Smash Club, and two, they kind of knew that it was a joke. But this particular reason, it he never got checked. Basically, nobody ever checked him for his behavior. So this is the first time he got checked. So he thought it was like he thought that it was like normal, where he's just playing around, or and he couldn't tell the difference. So I had to tell him that he's not, and he just didn't understand why he would get so upset about what he's doing. So it's stuff like that. I've been in Ubers where, and I made a joke about this in when I do stand-ups, but where you're in an Uber and they're playing music and they switch the songs to like a rap song, and they look in the driver mirror, some type of approval. I've gotten the looks of like, oh man, you listen to Metallica? And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I do. And they're like, wow, they act like it's like you're a newborn baby that, doesn't know anything about that specific genre. I listen to heavy metal. They get surprised when you know everything. But I feel like it's kind of the same way in reverse sometimes. I always get surprised when a white guy is talking about, rap music, and it's not, Logic or MGK or anything like that. They really know something. So yeah, I've had stuff like that too, and even being from the suburbs, I've had to do my fair share of like, Black Ebonicism 101.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
yeah, I haven't had to do it in a while, because there's not a lot of people up here that I really mess with like that. So
Mm-hmm.
what made you bring up this topic?
I don't remember how we got here. Oh, I was saying, I wish that, uh, I think the gist of it was like I find like as a culture, Black people were more individualistic, like
Mhm.
out of like a scarcity mindset a little bit, and also like the weight of living in like a white supremacist society is just exhausting. So a lot of times we're too tired to do shit, like after like just existing. But like I was kind of hinting at that, like I wish that like and it could and maybe it's just an East Coast thing, I don't know. But I wish that like just like the level of engagement and interaction that like I find in like other cultural groups, like how like they stay together, they like do things together. Like like for instance, if you look at like the Asian bubble, like they're always doing shit. Like they're always out, they're always doing events, they're always at each other's weddings, they're always helping somebody. Like their parents all know. Like it's just shit, like just real tight, like knit groups. And then like when you look at like how white people, they're always at a brewery or a coffee shop or going for brunch or like there's always something. Like their level of like hang is like so much more consistent and interesting. But like I find when like I see like my like in Black culture and like my Black friends is very much like individualistic, is very much like see you when I see you, is very much like very small or like tight knit or like clicky. And like it's like I wish that like the people that I care about the most were like more engaged. But like and like I even see it with like my coworkers. Like I'm like, yo, where are your friends? Like, you know what I mean? Like I'll see other Black dudes, like random Black dudes. They got like one or two people in their lives that they see consistently, and I'm just like, where are your friends? But like I'll see like my friends that are of different cultures, and like whenever they're inviting to me to things, it's like big events and like big groups or this person's coming. I was like, oh, somebody else is coming. Oh, we're gonna meet this person here. We're gonna meet these people. Or like this, you know what I mean? Like I know motherfuckers dogs. I've met people's like I met people whatever, I'm rambling. But like that level of like engagement and like stick to itness and like consistency that I see in other groups, I find that like as a culture in the Black community we just don't have. And like it's not just in my friend groups, I see it in other people's like that are orbiting me. I see it in their friend groups too. And I think that's why you see like that's another conversation. But yeah, like so like when I'm trying to get that level of like interaction and engagement and like social fulfillment, like I find myself having to go into non-Black spaces to find it. And it's just a little fucking disappointing. And I think you see that a lot. Like that's why like, I don't blame like, you know, I don't know. It's just like something I've been observing that like typically people in the Black experience have to do.
I think that's probably why things like family reunions and cookouts are have been a pillar of importance because it's probably one of the few times that Black people can affordably get together and do things because you got weddings and stuff, but only certain people can go to weddings. Depending on where it is, people got to travel, and it may not always be like a family thing. Plus, you got to buy. Not everybody can buy a rental.
Mm-hmm.
Formal wear, but from what I remember, having cookouts or family reunions or whatever the case may be, where it was literally just a backyard and a grill and a bunch of children and adults with old school music, as typically it is.
It was great, wasn't it?
It was definitely a time period to where you had to learn how to get out of your shell, especially for me, seeing that I would run into people that I never knew or heard of, and also I'm kind of glad that we have this thing that is super synonymous with culture, is the electric slide. Not everybody knows how to do it, but it's very easy. So well, specifically like white people, like I'm sure they know how they could learn, but they like if they I remember this is a great example too. Me and my friend John, Baron knows our friend John. We went to a tournament in Virginia, SmashCon. And typically, it's a video game tournament. There's not a lot of, I guess, cultural identity in terms of race, because it's supposed to be like a neutral, all-inclusive thing. And that's okay. Like we're not looking for any kind of like smoke, so to speak. But there was one year, I forget, I think it was 2023. We went and they had like a jazz kind of like intermission type thing, where you walk in the door and it's just like you just hear music. And they were playing Shaka Khan. Like they were doing like a jazz cover of Shaka Khan. And we noticed nobody was like really nobody knew the song. Nobody knew the song or probably paid attention to the group. But we knew it, and because it's kind of rare, to hear like music that we would know, because most of the time it's like anime music, like Pokemon music, Smash stuff. So we were hearing it, and then nobody was there, so we just started to do the electric slide, and it was really only the three of us. Like it was me, John, and our other friend Sam that was doing it, and it was kind of surreal that like there's other black people there. I figured that they would join in, but it was mostly the white people that were staring and didn't really know why we knew this dance. You know what I'm saying? And then there were some the cool thing is we did it for like a while. There were some adults that were there with like their kid and stuff that were just like they were just sitting down because they're there for their child, so they don't really have anything to do. So they saw us and they joined in because they're like, oh wow, they know the electric slide. So they joined in and we were like, it felt good to do that for a couple of minutes. So, and it was part of my vlog and stuff.
Yeah.
So the fact that we have that, and we could bust it out at any time depending on the song. I'm sure white people have like Cotton Eye Joe and like what is it called, square dancing. I'm sure it's like the same thing, but square dancing you don't really hear a lot in everyday spaces. But when you hear like Cameo or the Electric Slide song itself or Cheryl Lynn, like you can do it to any song.
It's like our thing, and we all get happy when we hear it, and it comes from like a joint memory that we have together of like cookouts, and like that's collective and that's shared and that's mutually understood. Like it's dope. Like we can have this thing without even speaking. Like I think in The Shining, the dude mentioned like we could communicate without saying a word. We called it Shining in that movie, and it's like that shit is real. That shit is real.
Yeah. Ooh.
Fuck these eyes. I fuck these eyes up. Holy smoke. Good.
How's it been? It's been a while since I've been up long enough to, talk to you guys.
Okay, cool. It's finally uploaded. Why wasn't it though? Oh, I probably okay. I mean, being in Philly been alright. It's been okay for sure. Been alright for sure. Get it right here. Now we good. No, it's been alright. I have the ability to get after it right now, kind of carefree and just get after it. It's been a blessing. Me and my mom get along great. I'm not a hard person to live with. I just kind of came in and saw where she struggled at with certain things and assisted with those things, which I feel like it's kind of common sense. Just came in, I saw certain shit that she struggled with, like she don't like doing dishes. Well, I'm gonna do the dishes. Just little shit like that. She's ordering certain things, I'll give her half. I just try to find ways to help. I don't try to be too big of a personality, but again, it's my mom, so she kind of wants me to be. And dealing with someone that's kind of overprotective of you is weird and flattering at the same time. Like I walk to the gym because I'm a hermit crab. I don't care to just be outside. If I'm outside with my people, one thing, but I don't care to just be outside. So I walk to the gym. She's like, "Hey baby, it's a rough neighborhood." I'm like, "Mom, I'm from this type of shit. I'm good. And I can read it pretty good. I'm good." But if I felt some pressure or something like that, I catch a lift for 6 minutes. I'd rather not pay for a lift to go 6 minutes, but so I walk. It's a 20-minute walk. I walk, get to the gym, get my lift in, then go hit the field, get my speed working, plyo working, and come home. So it's been all right. I can't really complain. It's been okay. It's been a breath of fresh air, and it's kind of the change I needed because I need to get from under that landlord. She was one of those landlords you had to know how to play. You had to know how to play. You had to know how to deal with her. Because she didn't really follow the book. And we was behind, but we never were told how much we were behind. So it was just a lot of ickiness in there. And my little brothers, I love my little brother, but my little brother is not a person that's going to just kind of pick up where he sees lacking. He'll just watch you lack. So, so it's a little different when you live with someone where you guys do work in tandem. It's a different kind of feeling. Where it's like, oh, so what you think it is, BJ? What can we do here? Oh, shit, well, we can, oh, well, what do you think here? Well, what do you think about this? Like, it's a little bit different, in comparison to, like, well, my brother, and again, this ain't me shitting on him. This is me telling what it is. My brother used to work at Walmart. So Walmart has all the cat food and cat litter you need. This nigga walk in the crib, smell a crib smell like cat litter because we ran out of it, whatever. He not going to go get the cat litter because he smelled it. You got to call him. Hey, bro, can you do such and such? It's a little bit different where I'm here, and I do the same thing. If I see that we missing some orange juice for the smoothie or some shit like that, we missing paper towels, we missing whatever, I'll just get it. My mom ain't got to ask it. But my mom be up on it so much sometimes she would have already ordered it via Amazon. So now we doubled up on paper towels, which is never a bad thing. So that aspect of it is great. I do think about Millersville. I think about the environment, but like the only thing really I got out there are you guys, and I can always visit y'all. Y'all can always visit me. I ain't got no girlfriend. I ain't got no kids. I didn't work out there, so I don't really have a reason to have to be out there. You know, it was an ego check for me. It was an ego check. That's why my pride was hurt. It was ego. It was all ego. But I showed that I can live outside of my hometown for a decade, which I did. Almost a decade. You know, okay, I started going to Millersville in 2013. I got an apartment out there in 2016. It's 2025. I got my apartment in May 2016. We're in May 2025 now. You know, so I showed that I could get up, go, and sustain myself somewhere, even if it didn't end the way I wanted to. So, but you know, I've enjoyed the space. I've enjoyed being here. I've enjoyed hanging with my mom and being with my cats, getting my cats fixed. I've enjoyed it. I seen my boy Kyle a couple days ago.
Oh, from MCM?
Absolutely not. Kyle one of the dudes I grew up with.
Oh,
yeah, Kyle's somebody I grew up with.
Yeah. Like, what's Kyle doing in?
I mean, you know what? Me and Kyle was cool, but I wouldn't have addressed him that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the first of all, he's definitely not from the city. So, but I haven't seen like Hayes yet or nothing like that. But I'm gonna make my way, make my rounds to it. We can get that done. But yeah, man, it's been good. It's been good. Like, the city is the city. It's still all that bullshit is there if you want it, but it's good. I ain't got no fucking complaints, bro. And you mean I ain't got to fork out $1,000 for an apartment where my motherfucking clothes got rained on because the roof was leaking?
Oh,
yeah, bro, the shit. Like, so I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed. I can't. I just gotta get through it. I'm blessed. And
yeah, we gotta make some time to get some sushi too.
Yeah.
Hit that game store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. What the fuck is that? I mean, it's been shit. I don't even really recognize that I ain't got a car. I don't really need it too much. Since I've been home though, a couple chicks did hit me up, D, just so you know. Asked me about boxing shit like that on stream. Just so you know, a couple chicks did, but I ain't too interested, bro. I don't know if you there yet, but I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, what am I doing this for? I'm gonna kick it with Shorty for what? What am I doing this for? I don't think you're that smart. You kind of get on my nerves. What we about to kick it for? I'm wasting my time. I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? I'm at a point now. You guys still look good to me, but I gotta find you somewhat interesting, man. I gotta find you somewhat interesting. Like, I can't just, the fat ass ain't gonna do it for me no more. Alone. The fat ass don't do it alone no more. It used to be enough. Nah, now it's not, bro. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just, you know. I kind of get offended when they think it is enough, though. Like, so yeah, I had a couple different chicks hit me up since I got home. I just ain't. And plus, I think in my situation, being as respectful as I can be about it, I just got evicted and got my car repossessed and got fired. I shouldn't be looking for ass. I think that's the last thing I should be looking for. Like if a dude told me, yo, man, I just got my car repossessed, I got evicted, I got fired. If he was like, yeah, man, but I'm gonna go see this bitch tomorrow, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, you know, granted the context kind of changes it a little bit, but still, I think if you ain't got a plan in place and you trying to execute the X's and O's of your plan, I don't think that, you know, you should be out here trying to look for ass. Maybe I'm tripping on that, but that's just how I feel about it. Like, being broken laid up is depressing. I've been there.
Yeah.
Like that shit is, you don't feel good. You know what I'm saying? You broke, and y'all just had some sex, but y'all both so broke, ain't no food in the crib. You look like a dickhead. Ain't no food in the house. Y'all just had some great sex, but no food.
You know what happened to me last time that happened?
Hey,
my girl fucked her Popeyes manager, my ex. That shit was, they're terrible. She fucked him for a platter.
Platter?
Box has been,
don't be broke.
Boxes has been,
don't be broke.
Box has been obtained for platters. Like, Box has been obtained for platters. Box has been obtained for nick bags and dime bags.
But hey, for dime bags, baby, what you saying is absolutely true. Do not be broke and be pursuing, because you. So they gonna buy your bitch.
Yeah, because you're gonna nah, man, you can't, man. I ain't with that shit, bro. Now, granted, I'm open. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not in a situation where I'm not making an income. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm making an income and all of that. But I just think from a fundamental standpoint, for me to hit the road and just be chasing ass is the most ridiculous shit ever. Like, I can do it. I can do it. But I'm also the harshest critic of myself that anybody else is. Like, believe it or not, I don't think I'm in good shape at all right now. My mom looked at me.
What do you mean?
My mom looked at me and said, "BJ, what?" I said, "Yeah, I ain't in good shape." You know, my mom told me, bro. My mom said the funniest shit to me earlier. She said, because I looked at my calf muscle. I said, "Damn," I said, "Man," my calf muscle kind of big. She said, "Yeah, BJ, you got a great body. You need to go sell that shit or something." I said, "What the fuck? Like, what kind of logic? What?" She said, "That does sound terrible." You know what I meant, though. I didn't mean to go, but when I say I'm not in good shape, I'm rarely referring to like physical. I'm referring to like not explosive, not as explosive right now, not as conditioned right now. If I'm walking around standing amongst people, it's fine. But when you say, "Yo, B, you gotta go. We're gonna need you to catch 10 balls this game." No Diddy for those out there thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? You need 10 catches this game, right? I couldn't do that right now comfortably. So when I say I'm not in great shape, that's what I be talking about. Ain't really the physical thing. Like toning up and cutting up, that's nothing. That's nothing. Like, especially like that's not hard to do. You know what I'm saying? But I be talking about it just from my athletic standpoint. And I don't like being this heavy. I'm 170 pounds. I don't like being at 170. I don't like being 170. I like being like 163, 160. Like I like that range. It feels better. It feels better. But like, so like in my mind, it's like, get your shit together, right? But it's like, BJ, you're not fucked up. You're not fucked up. And I know me personally, I have to do this thing where I have to sit down, quiet my mind, and pull myself out of my body to look at myself from the outside. Because I'll be judging myself on how I feel, not what's actually happening. The first person that ever told me that was Dwight Horsey. That's the first person ever told me that. Shout out to Dwight. He said, "Baron, it's never as bad as you think it is, Baron. And you're tougher than you think. You'll be fine." I remember one day, I missed the MCM meeting, and Dwight said something about me that one of the guys repeated to me. He said, "Baron, I ain't never worried about Baron. Baron gonna figure it out. He just how he designed. He just figures it out." And I'm like, damn. That's a gift and a curse, because you still be needing help sometimes, but
I was about to say that.
It's a gift and a curse, because you still like make that call, see if I'm all right, bro. like
yeah, real shit.
But I understand the like, yo, he always does well. He always figures it out. And so, but that's how and it also is how my dad viewed me too, which is why he catered to my brother more and less to me, because he felt like my brother needed him more, and I needed him less. I needed him just as much, just not in the same way. I needed my dad just as much as my brother did, just not in the same way that my brother did. That's all. Yeah. And so I mean, like, I'm rambling a little bit, but
no, you workshopping. It's all good.
But it's like the shit is like to have these kind of moments, man, and like to have these moments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think my biggest blessing of my entire life, bro, is the friends I got. Cause ain't none of y'all try to fuck my bitch. My day ones in Millersville and the day ones I grew with, ain't not one of y'all tried to fuck my bitch. Not one of y'all tried to steal from me. None of y'all have like tried to fight my little brother. It's never been no shit like that with none of my guys who are my guys. Like these are my sandbox niggas. That's a blessing. That's a flex. I be seeing these other friend groups. I be seeing these other groups. These niggas be fucking each other girlfriends, and she cheated on Tyler with Henry, and they all still be together. I'm not with that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck. I ain't with none of that shit. I don't know what that is. I don't know what none of that is, but I've seen it. In college, I've seen it. I be like, bro, what the fuck is that? He's like, dude, totally, man. That's no problem. Nah, it is a problem, nigga. Like, either you say something, I ain't kicking it with you because you weird. I can't be around this energy. And then y'all want me to, I feel like y'all want me to be a part of that shit. I ain't doing it. So, the circle of guys who are my day ones, like my guys, I ain't never worried about none of y'all doing no shit like that behind. I ain't never worried about that. Just never did. And I've been fortunate to never have experienced it. You know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of niggas, man. I know some niggas that trained it. I know a dude who his girl got trained by his homies. I was like, bro, what the fuck? He went to buy some weed, left his girl behind, came back, they was piping it down.
That's diabolical.
That's a matter. Shot everybody in that house.
That's insanity, bro.
If I had a gun on me, I'd have shot everybody in the house, bro. Everybody gotta go. And I know the dude.
That's insanity.
It's so bad to me. I would never tell nobody who he is because he's a cool dude. It's a real.
Let me ask you a question. Are niggas that good at lying, or are some people just really good judge of characters, or are they just lonely and they accept shit into their life?
Which one?
Lonely.
For what exactly though? Before I answer.
Like for situations like that, like how do you like not see it before it happens?
Oh yeah, I think it's definitely. I definitely think lonely.
Yeah.
I definitely because I think when you lonely, you put a blind eye to a lot of shit. Because ain't no way else you just get piped down by 3 niggas and we don't know you capable of that. There's no way. Especially if you my girl. There's no way you get piped down by 3 niggas and we don't see that you capable of doing that.
Was he trying to make her come? Was he like, yo, come on, we about to go take a run?
I don't know.
And she was like, no.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Yo, imagine you like, all right, yo, I gotta make a run and go grab. I'm about to go grab some smoke. I'm about to grab, come with me. And she like, no, I think I'm gonna stay.
Oh no.
Can you imagine?
We're gonna have a problem.
Can you imagine like be like it's like a bad RPG where like every dialogue choice leads to your girl getting fucked. Like you like, no, y'all gotta leave, and then she like, well, I'm gonna go with them, and then or you say like,
I'm fuck the whole
yo,
game
come
up,
with
man.
me, and she like, no. It's like that's a nightmare.
That would be the first game that I use. What's they called? What y'all be doing? I mod it and kill everybody in the room.
You a mod.
I mod it and kill everybody in the room. Change the whole story. Like, I don't know. When I see shit like, and then I be watching it, and I got to stop doing this, but I guess I'm not going to stop it because it's me and my mom thing. We watch Paternity Court together. And I got to stop doing it. I got to stop doing it, but it's me and my mom thing.
That should fuck up your worldview.
It's me and my mom thing.
World.
It'll fuck it up, but it's not, it'll fuck it up, but it's like, niggas have already been through this though. So it really fucks you up. Because when you went through it, you like, you nasty bitch. And you be mad, like, so me and my mom will watch Paternity Court and the shit that some of these chicks have done. I'm like, yo. And then like, ladies, I don't want to sound crazy, but I gotta say this, man. I do agree that if a man sleep with 50 different women and a woman sleep with 50 different women, they do have similar psychological effects, but there's a big difference. You can get pregnant. He cannot get pregnant. So if you fuck 50 guys, you don't know who the dad is. Some of the women got in there and was like, well, he cheated first. And the judge said? She said, but yeah, we're not here because he cheated. And it's not fair, but that's the reality of it. If I had a girl and I cheated on her and she cheats on me cheating does not alter paternity. And it's it's an unfair reality, but it's the truth.
Yeah, but you also like you invited that energy into a relationship. Like that's a genie that's hard to put back in the bottle once you do.
And I'm not disagreeing with that. But the outcomes.
No, I'm not disagreeing at all. We just discussing.
The outcomes are different though. Like, and like when they said it, I'm like, yeah, like it's a fact. Like the outcomes are different.
I don't.
It's fucked
knowing
up.
the dude cheated. Knowing the dude cheated. It's like, and then now she had to get her. She probably gonna have to get her lick back, and it's like, what you expect, nigga? You should have just left and then learned from the situation, or stay. But like, you run that risk. Like, I don't feel sorry for either of them, for real. Like, once you cheat, it's you introduce that chaos and that darkness into the relationship. So whatever is derived of that is derived of that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Granted, that was just like a couple of situations I saw, and I had a bunch of homies at Millersville. Man, I should talk about these vlogs. I should vlog about these. I should start a vlog series like college stories or some shit like that. I think people would really like them, Jones. Because I got so many stories about Millersville and Cheney. Cheney was treacherous. Love Cheney to death though, but Cheney was treacherous. Your bitch would get fucked right next to you. Cheney was different. Niggas was different.
Niggas.
It was different. Like they're just, but it was different. It was different. But like watching some of those paternity court stories, man, I'm like, yo, my biggest investment is the woman I say is my girl, and then my fiance, and then wife. It's my biggest investment. Your life will be living hell. And it takes me back to a point, because I know that life isn't fair, and I've accepted that life isn't fair, but most people don't. And if you don't believe me, just look at the hypocrisies of shit that happens online. Right? I don't want to dive deep in this, but we all know about what Shannon Sharp is going through right now. It looks a certain way to me. It may not look that way to other people. And I do understand he is a 56-year-old man and she's a 21-year-old. She was 19 when he met her. She's 21 now or something like that. I get all of that.
Man.
I get all of that. But it still look like chocolate milk, if you understand what I'm saying. It still look like that to me. You'll see the energy shift on the opposite side all the time. Energy ain't the same. I said it to say that I understand that life isn't fair. And I've accepted that life isn't fair. Some shit that I can do, some people just can't do. Some shit that she could do, she just, like I remember verbatim. I remember how offended this girl was. I was talking to her. I told you guys the story before. She hit me back. She ghosted me, hit me a month later, said I'm pregnant. Oh, she said, I think I might be pregnant. I missed my period. I said, all right, well, why are you telling me? She said, because we did such and such. I said, we did such and such one time. And we both knew you was talking to multiple people. So
that she could get away.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait if you're really pregnant, we're gonna wait 3 to 4 months and we're going to DNA test while you're pregnant because you can do it. I said, but up until that 3 to 4 months, you get nothing from me. There will be no default help because you called me and said you're pregnant. I don't trust you, and I know how you moved, and I was dumb for laying with you. She was so offended by that.
You raw dog?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, dirty Dick Barry.
Like
It's the best, isn't it?
That's Freaky B right there.
But look, man, look. I own my part in it. Like, yo, I shouldn't have did it. Me and her had we had a couple different talking instances. But
What if she had a kid and that nigga come out orange?
hey, man. I mean, I was gonna DNA test beforehand, so.
You said, hey, man.
You were prepared on all levels?
Huh?
You were prepared on all levels.
Well, my goal was to. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this as we on live. I'm gonna tell you this even though we on live because I really wouldn't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Yeah, it's late night.
We were I was going to get the DNA test 3 to 4 months. When if you was pregnant, you can get DNA test 3-4 months in while the baby's in there, right? I said so. I was gonna do that off the rip. We ain't gotta see what he look like or nothing. He or she look like we DNA testing off the rip. I'm not playing with you. You move foul. Cause we was talking. You got funny. We kicked it a couple times. For the second time around, we was talking. You got a little funny, and then you ghosted me. So I already know you was talking to other people. Like that. That's already what that means. You didn't like, and I gave you outs. I was also gonna try to fight for custody for that kid as well. Cause the way she moved, that kid would have saw a lot of shit he or she didn't need to see. So I would have fought for custody. I had some pictures, some evidence and stuff like that of her being reckless. So I was gonna use all of that. I was sitting on it. I was gonna use all that.
Ain't it crazy you gotta do all that shit just cause some chick decide that she think you a sucker?
Mm-hmm.
Some other a lesser man would have fell for it. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, man, look, man, and he would have, but I was raised by Mr. B, and my mom is my mom. We don't do the goofy shit on this side, man. And we grown now, so you're not about to get me. You're not about to trip me up like that. Like I know what this is. You fucked around with some other dude. You could clearly tell he's not a good father figure. You think I'm a sucker because you ain't see me punch nobody in they shit. I understand.
You gonna try to take it.
That's all it is. You haven't seen that side of me. You haven't seen the side that I worked on to sustain myself in Millersville. So you think I'm a sucker. Okay, cool.
Crazy.
Now you're gonna see that I'm not.
The treachery out in these streets, man. Dang,
so yeah, that was something like. But I understand life ain't fair, bro. It's just not fair. So we can complain about it not being fair. We could talk about all this other stuff, but at the end of the day, life is just not fair. You know, and the sooner we accept that and adjust our way of living and being, the better off we are. But if we keep fighting for life to be fair, we're gonna be fighting. We'll be punching at the fucking wind. Like it's just gonna be you're gonna be like it's a pointless fight. So, but yeah, I'm just like I said, my dad raised me and my brother, so I know men can raise children. So you can't sell that to me. So yeah. And I was gonna say I wish her best of luck. I don't.
Nah, after somebody try to lie to you and jam you up, you lose that grace.
Man, I don't like.
What kind of shit is that?
Figure your life out, sweetheart. I'm good. Figure your shit out.
Figure your life out, sweetheart.
So I just.
I ain't got it for you, sweetheart.
Nah, man. Yeah, man. I just. But like I said, I'm blessed. I'm happy I get to be here. My guys are very close. My guys are very, very close. Everyone's very close. Like it's kind of like when I was up in Millersville with DJ and Richard. Y'all were what like? This is like a 2-minute drive from my house. If I wanted to walk, like 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. It's like steps.
Yeah, like maybe 700, like some shit like that. Where Trey and Josh is like maybe I don't know, 10-minute drives, if that.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Kyle was on the outskirts. Kyle's in like Darby, so Kyle's about 20-30 minutes.
I miss living out Darby, bro.
I kind of think I would have enjoyed living out Darby. I kind of think I would have. I'm not sure. But we went to the gallery. We went downtown, man. Downtown was all right. It's not the same, but it's not supposed to be the fucking same. Like nothing's gonna stay the same after 20 years, or not like 15 years. Nothing's gonna stay the fucking same. It's not how that works. I don't know. Like, and then like when we was driving, DJ, you haven't met this guy. You're probably never gonna meet this dude. It's a homie of mine, or a dude I grew up with named Jadon. And my man Kyle was like, "Yo, I'm not stopping by his crib." I said, "Nigga, I don't want you to. Niggas keep going." Nah, bro. Like, now that's a dude, and I'll say it openly while we on stream. I don't give a fuck. That's a dude who may not maliciously set you up for anything, but his carelessness will set you up, if that makes sense. Like, he won't set you, he probably won't set you up, but his carelessness will set you up. Like, he the type of nigga he the type of guy, I'm saying all kind, my bad, chat, I don't even, fuck it, we here. He the type of guy that'll, like, his crib will get raided on, like, Monday, right? And you call him like, yo, bro, I'm gonna come through, bro, where you at? I'm at the crib, I'm gonna pull up. He won't tell you his crib just got raided on Monday. Now it's Thursday. So then you come in there kicking it with them, and they busting and raid your shit. Now you going to jail off the strength. Like he's the kind of guy that'll do that. You be sit and you looking at him, he like, damn, I don't know, bro. He'll do some shit like that. Josh, no, he just said, Josh, no, he'll do some shit like that and look at you like, damn, I ain't know. So, you know, I'm gonna always have love for him because I grew up with him, but I know better.
That's a goofy man.
Yeah, man. So that's how I look at it, bro. That's how I look at it, you know, and that's why I'm so careful with the dating. I'm so careful with who I invest in romantically. I'm so careful about the new friends. If y'all people, I haven't made a lot of new friends. After a certain point in Millersville, I stopped making friends for real. I don't make a whole lot of friends. I'm pretty set with my guys. I don't. Not that I avoid friends, but I'm just not keen on making. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Cause I see shit. I see shit. I hear about certain shit. I watch how you maneuver. I watch how you treat people. And I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cause you somebody I would have been cool with, cause I grew up with you. I got homies I'm cool with, cause we grew up together. But if I met them today, we wouldn't have been cool.
Yeah.
Like, we grew up together, so I got love for you because we grew up together. But if I met you today, I wouldn't fuck with you. You're weird. You're a snake. You know? I don't know. I think the biggest sign of a snake is a dude that, like, sizing up his homie girl. That's the biggest sign of a snake to me. If you can size up your homie girl, you's a fucking snake. I don't be around you.
Yeah, it's diabolical. I really don't understand how niggas be having niggas like that in their corner. That shit be so crazy to me, bro. That shit really be crazy to me.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I just couldn't do the shit, bro. And if I find out you snicked any of your other mans at any point, I'm gonna look at you a little sideways.
That's all the I got the information I need.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, you move like that. Like, I'll give y'all another example. I don't know if y'all move like this, but I do. If I found out somebody was hacking in Warzone, we not gonna really be cool.
In Warzone? Over Warzone?
Oh, I thought it was, yeah. I mean,
no, but I'm gonna tell you why.
Really
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you guys exactly why. To me, it shows that you're lazy. It shows that you're lazy. It shows you ain't gonna put no work in. And what I've noticed when I see people who hack, like who were like hackers in Warzone, what I've noticed is that they have the same personality type as the dudes on the football field who lie about their accolades, right? Who lie and tell you they didn't drop 4 passes in practice, even though you saw them drop 4 passes in practice. Who lie about skills they have. I've noticed these same traits. I noticed the same traits. DJ, the reason why I looked at your man Adam like that is because I seen them traits in Adam. Every time someone told a story, he had to tell a story.
Yep.
I said, yeah, I can't fuck with this dude. What were you gonna say, Josh?
You said?
Oh, okay. No, I thought I saw you say something. But like I seen the same qualities in those people. People that hack video games to try to get one up on somebody else, and people that lie about their accolades, and like, bro, I had a teammate. We ain't cool for this reason to this day. I had a teammate. This nigga dropped the ball 5 times in practice. For those who don't know, I'm a receiver. This teammate's a receiver. If we're dropping the ball, that's the main part of our job. Imagine being a boxer and not throwing punches. That's what that's the equivalent of. He had like 5 drops in practice, right? Coach tapped me on the butt. Jackson, you gotta go talk to such and such, man. He looking a little shaky out there. We had just in practice. I say, yo, bro, man, like you know what I'm saying? You good, man? Like you want to catch some extra passes after practice or something? No, I'm good, bro. I'm like, you sure? Because you had a couple drops today. I ain't dropped nothing. Bro, we got the film.
You film practice?
Yeah, like I'm looking at the film. Like I'm looking, and it said right on this play right here, you dropped it. Oh no, it was a tip pass, bro. There's nobody out here but us. Those people all have the same qualities, and I never befriend them. That's my point. I never befriend those people. Keep them as associates, acquaintances. We got to be around each other because of whatever, but maybe that's extreme, but that's how I like keeping my peace, bro. I like keeping my peace, and I just
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, I mean, can't get mad at that. Especially if you show somebody that they, you know, are in the wrong.
But you just not a. Like, how good would y'all be at something if someone who was better than you was saying, yo, we got to work on this, and you said no? Like, could you imagine if your trainer, you know, while you was doing Muay Thai, Josh, like, could you imagine if he told you something you said no? Work on that takedown, Josh. You got to clean that up. No, I don't. Like, you wouldn't, he gonna look at you like you a dickhead. Like, what the fuck? Right? Or am I tripping? Like, DJ, didn't you wrestle in high school?
I did.
And what if your coach said you got to clean that takedown up? You said, no, I don't. I'm
talking about old man.
I'm gonna just pedigree him like Triple H.
Yeah.
He gonna look at you like you crazy, right?
Well, that'll be that'll probably be the reason why I don't get a match that day.
Like, I don't know, bro. That's how niggas is, bro. So be it. I'm just grateful, man. I'm happy to be here. I do miss y'all. When I get some wheels, well, I think I'm gonna get my stuff next week. When I get some wheels, though, I'll be able to, you know, come get the rest of my stuff, kick it with y'all for a little bit. Probably plan my haircut at the same time.
You gonna go to the Leans?
Of course. I'm scared, bro. I don't want to change my barber. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really want to change my barber.
Yeah, she's cool. You know, I like it a lot now that I'm going there.
that's fine. You know, I mean, she'll conspiracy theory you to death though.
Who will?
On my barber, she'll conspiracy. She'll if you let her, she'll bring you into a conspiracy theory.
Yo, that seems like that's a prerequisite for barbers.
Like, she'll bring you into that shit real quick.
They always talk about some fucking conspiracy.
Oh man, she'll bring you right into that shit. So BG, so you don't believe it? No, I do not, Lean. I do not believe in that shit.
No, I do not.
She was like, "Oh my god," she like you don't believe? Why don't you believe? I said some conspiracies be making sense, but y'all be talking about like I don't want to get attacked in the comments. Like the word I'm saying names. Fuck it. Y'all remember? You remember Raymond, Josh?
Yeah.
Raymond made me hate conspiracy theorists.
Why is that?
Because he was a conspiracy theorist. So he was my moniker for conspiracy theories. He was the pillar. And he would say shit that we all knew was dumb as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
BJ, he's like, BJ, man, don't be talking to the white people, man. They lizards for real. All right, bro.
Oh, he's on the rule.
All right, bro.
Lizards?
He's a brazen, bro. I'm telling you, white people are lizards, man. Look at their eyes. All right, bro. All right.
And then you tell people like that to stop being racist, and they be like, "How this racist?" Call niggas lizards, bro.
Josh, who, I'm not gonna actually say his name, but this is what text your phone to tell you something. Are you told him to go to bed? What they text you?
Oh, they had texted me like a video saying that 9/11 was disintegrated by aliens. It was like, it actually wasn't a bomb or anything. It was aliens, because you look at the way the particles and the smoke came up, that's a disintegration.
Oh, brother.
And I was like, it's time to go to bed, old head. Like, it's time.
If somebody tell me that, and somebody
was like, all right.
And one of my family members died in 9/11, I'm gonna come see you.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, you
remember
can't
Alex
tell.
Jones?
What'd you say?
Remember Alex Jones with the school shooting? He had all those people harassing the parents. Imagine you grieving your child and they vandalizing their grave and coming up to your house and sending you death threats saying you faking your child death. You a piece of shit. Meanwhile, your kid really dead.
Man, that's a wild John.
Yeah, I think Sandy Hook, one of the girls' dads, committed suicide because of that. Because he was like, I couldn't protect my daughter in life, and he was like, now I can't even protect her name, and she passed. People was telling me like, you a liar, so you psyop, and people crazy.
What's up, Onion? Yeah, I was playing Warzone. Now we just kind of shooting this shit, man. Kind of shooting this shit.
People fucking crazy, man. People believe anything.
Yeah, they do. They told me Michelle Obama was a man. I said, all right, yo.
That shit had me dying, bro.
I'm out, bro. I'm out, bro.
No.
I'm out, bro.
So I was saying, if you find her unattractive, just say that. But let's not just blatantly lie, bro.
I'm out, bro.
If you don't, just say that.
I'm out.
It reminds me of they were like, this shit blows my mind. Like, you're always like 2 degrees away from anti-Semitism on the internet, no matter what the topic is. And I remember like somebody was like, remember that girl LaRue that did the Bulletproof song? This time, baby, I'll be somebody. It was like a conspiracy girl. And they were like, they took her out the spotlight. And she stopped getting her music, started getting released because she couldn't control her transformations because she was a trans-dimensional lizard Jew.
All right, yo. All right, bro. All right, yo.
Maybe
So
he didn't think, man. Maybe it was just a one-hit wonder.
So this is, and it was like all these pictures, like these Photoshop pictures of like her hand turning into a lizard hand, but it's clearly Photoshop. But here's my thing about it.
Dr. Connors, like what's with the lizard stuff?
This is my thing about it, right? And this shows like just how brain rotted like racist anti-Semites are on the internet. It's not bad enough that she's a shape-shifting trans-dimensional lizard. But in their minds, in order to make it extra evil, to make it extra villainous, they have to add Jew at the end. and like those things are even in their brain. Like being Jewish is equivalent to being a trans-dimensional shape-shifting lizard. like, what's the point of? I mean, at this point, if they're a trans-dimensional shape-shifting lizard bent on world domination, I think them being Jewish is irrelevant at this point.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, and I don't think they would make a hit song to like further, make the point.
She's a lizard,
But
and she's Jewish.
And
It's like,
Jewish is like the fact that they have to add that as well shows just like how brain rotted and fucking racist they are.
Like really? That
Maybe they thought the lizard would cover up the Jewish part.
Why'd you tell me that though?
I had somebody in my chat a while ago. For some reason, don't know why. He claimed to be a veteran, and he like I don't know why I had to explain to him by using the well, I don't know if I can say it, but he used like a derogatory term for Japanese people.
I remember
casually.
I remember this.
And I was like, you can't say that. He's like, why not? They're just, and then he proceeds to say it more. And I'm like, brother, stop. This is not, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't want to let it go. And I'm like, is there a reason why you just want to argue the saying? Like, I don't know. It was kind of crazy. Like, I think we all know that word is not a flattering term if you were to say it to a Japanese person. So that's kind of why I'm like confused why he kept arguing with me about it. I don't know if he really just didn't know or just really loved saying, happy with a J.
Okay. I hate people. I'm gonna start. I just hate people. I don't really like people, bro. That's why I don't be wanting to go nowhere. Like I just like, yeah, I don't like people. That's my problem. I don't like people. But then I always find myself going to the comment section of videos, knowing I'm about to see some bullshit that's gonna make me mad. Like, it's like I'll be having scabs and I just want to pick at it. Like, fuck it, I like scars are cool. Like, cause I used to do this thing at Millersville. I don't think I never told you. I used to do this thing at Millersville. There's a group of students I didn't like, so I wanted to fight them. But I needed a reason to fight them, a reason that made sense to everybody else. So, like, if Dwight Horsey asked me about it, I'd be like, well, this happened. He's like, oh, okay. Right? My personal reason wasn't good enough to the masses. To me, it made perfect sense. So, I would go around them. Because what they would do is they would alienate black people who weren't from the hood. So,
yeah. BSU?
I would go around them, and I would just kind of just pit myself around them just so I can catch them saying something. But they'd never say it around me. It never happened. But I would just go around them. I'm like, yeah, I just say something, please. Give me a reason. Give me a reason. And it just would never happen. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna beat the dog shit out of one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. On my dad, I was gonna dog walk the shit out of one of them. No, I was. Cause if it's one thing I hate, that's one of the things that I really hate. And I'll never have a place for it in my heart. I don't even want to give you no empathy on that to understand why you move like that. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I really don't even care. Like, I have no place for it in my heart. So I was looking for a reason to whoop that ass. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yes, please. please just give me a reason. I'm a dog walk you in this bitch. And it wasn't for one guy. It was like several guys like, please. Pretty please. Like, never happened. But I don't like when people like, you don't, everything you disagree on, you don't gotta say it.
Yeah.
You don't like a video game everybody talking about, you don't gotta say I hate that game just because everybody else like it. Like it's just certain shit you just don't need to do, bro. I like to debate stuff. Everything I don't agree with, I'm not finna debate it. It's cool. It's alright. Like, and I feel like I be seeing some people, bro. Like the one boy, matter of fact, I'll give you an example. I was just on TikTok. I made the video about the 100 gorillas versus 100 guys versus one gorilla, right? And the point that I made, but there's a key point. Like I need people to understand. There's a key point that I made. I said 100 men versus one gorilla. The men should win, right? Everybody, can you hear me, right? The men should win. Yeah. Even though we're saying 100 average men, right? So these men these are 100 average men in America. So the average guy in America, these are the 100 guys. Not 100 MMA fighters, military, athletes, college athletes, none of them. We are all, if you fall in any of those categories, if you fall in the category of combat sports, if you fall in any of those categories, you're not included in this, right? We talking about the nigga at Walmart who went to work, who worked out one time last month. That's what we talking about, right? I said the 100 men should win, but this is what's going to happen. That gorilla going to knock one of y'all the fuck out. And y'all going to be like, know what? I'm good. I said that's why the people aren't going to win. Not because they can't, but because we're talking about average, everyday people fighting a gorilla.
Yeah.
Most people cannot fight. Most men can't fight. Most men are not combat ready. Most men are not. That's the majority of men. And we're talking about the average guy. They're not going to beat that gorilla because that gorilla's going to kill 3 of them and the rest are going to be like, I'm good. He's going to knock the fight right out of them.
In this day and age, shoot. Not even 100 Millersville men could do it.
Like, but
kidding me?
No, probably not. Probably not.
You know what?
100 Cheney probably. You know? I ain't gonna lie. We might be able to over there at Cheney though. We might. we just might.
Definitely not a lot of toughness.
Huh?
Not a lot of toughness going on in Millersville.
But the whole point of my statement though was we could 100 average men could beat a gorilla. The problem is the mentality is not gonna allow them to do it. They're not gonna swarm it. They're gonna be too scared. Like, am I wrong for that?
No, it's absolutely true.
Like, they're gonna be too scared. Now, if you said 100 MMA fighters, they're gonna beat it. Now, about 30, 40 of them going to die, but they're going to beat the gorilla. They're going to get it eventually. It's going to tire out. You know what I'm saying? And they're fighters. They're combat ready, right? They're not going to run from that. They're not going to freeze up because I don't think, and the people who like, man, you're crazy. You niggas ain't combat ready. So y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. Y'all have no idea what I'm talking about. So, but the dude was like, no, man, you're overestimating the gorilla, underestimating the average man. No, I'm not. I am not.
Oh, man. We don't really got a way of hurting it, man. Like it's all muscle. Its skull is super thick. Our hands are brittle. Like anyone that, like we wear boxing gloves to punch each other because our hands would break. Like we have to wrap and put like 16-ounce to 20-ounce gloves on because our hands are not made for combat anymore because we fucking genetically thrived in a way that shit just became weaker and emaciated over time. So like motherfuckers gonna punch the gorilla and break their hand. Motherfuckers get into street fights and break their hands and be like, why the fuck, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, all the time. And you're talking about, and again, we're talking about 100 average men who don't know how to punch, who don't know how to kick. Exactly. Like, these are 100 average men. He said, well, you're underestimating them. No, the fuck I'm not. And you probably want them, bitch.
And here's the thing. A professional fighter would not punch a gorilla.
No.
No. Because he knows that he's going to break his fucking hand. So if you can't punch it, we don't have claws. It's an exercise in futility.
Yeah, because over time the gorilla will gonna wear out miserably, yeah. And then like those who can kick, those who can punch will be able to like, because you ain't hitting the gorilla in his face, you ain't hitting him in his chest. Your best bet is to hit that back. That's the best bet you got. But you ain't doing nothing up front.
Hope you got some steel toe boots.
Because you ain't doing nothing in the front.
Yeah.
Right.
You need like a cowboy.
Right. But he was dead set on like, well, look at these measurements. I said, Nick, I'm. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Measurements?
I said,
This motherfucker talking about the same thing. Talk about measurements. Probably hasn't been in a fight since middle school, bro.
I'm like, come on. I'm like.
You haven't been in a fight since grade 5.
Yeah, you know how many men haven't been in a fight since they were kids?
A lot of them.
Majority.
That's Bruce Almighty.
Majority.
You haven't been.
I got in a couple when I got to college. I knew I was off. I was like, this would be out of my system by now. I knew I was tripping. I was like, oh, I'm bugging. I'm in college doing this shit. This ain't right. This ain't right at all. But nah, it's not. Again, it's not that. Like I said, in theory, 100 men do beat a gorilla. But you're talking about 100 average men? No, they're gonna see that shit. They're gonna get cracked, and niggas gonna run. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna run.
At what cost? Niggas not gonna pounce till it's tired.
No, they're not. They're not even gonna be thinking like that. Like
it's gonna be 100 niggas. It's gonna be 3 dead niggas, and then like 97 niggas just in a circle, and the gorilla
playing double dutch. Yeah. It's gonna be playing double dutch. It's like whoa, we're gonna be jumping that. Like it's just dumb shit. Like it's not now. 100 dudes, they ain't got no chance against a polar bear. They ain't got no chance. No chance at all. It's gonna be just a bunch of dead motherfuckers.
No chance in hell.
No chance. Not a chance at all. Not
the only chance you got against a the only chance you got against a polar bear is if everybody pounce on it when he start eating.
So somebody gotta die. Somebody
gotta die. You know, once bears start eating, they're so retarded that they just ignore everything and they just start eating. So when he start eating, y'all gotta figure something out.
I'm gonna put it like this.
But nobody's gonna because he's probably not gonna kill the person. He's gonna be chomping into somebody, and the person's gonna be screaming horrifically, like death cries as he's getting ate, and then everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yep. Well, I don't even know. What I think is gonna happen. You gonna Roy Rage one of them motherfuckers. They're gonna run up and get the shit slapped out of them and be knocked unconscious. It's only gonna take one hit. It ain't gonna take. This ain't no karate movie. It's one hit for all you niggas. So he gonna run up, get smacked. He gonna be done. Next, you gonna do the same.
Break his back or something.
He gonna be done, and then before you know it, it's 4 niggas on the ground, unconscious, and that polar bear looking at y'all like. And I'm like, you know what, man? This ain't.
Polar bear gonna start eating. Imagine getting knocked out by a polar bear and you just wake up to getting your ass ate. Just bit into. Like, I hate bears. I genuinely hate bears.
I can tell. I can tell.
Yeah. I want to kill them. Like I would hunt bears. Like I don't believe in hunting animals. I would hunt bears.
Bears?
With a high power rifle. Yeah, I would hunt them for sport.
I think you can hunt all of them except for the polar bear, because the where they live at is impossible. Like it's
no, you can't see them.
Like, it's nothing you're
never gonna see them.
And if you do see them, you're probably dead already. Like if you see
I'll hunt them from a helicopter with heat vision.
Okay, you have to like you have to do it from there, because there's no fucking way. And, like there's no way, man. And then even with like that rifle would have to be so powerful, and you have to be such a good shot. Like you miss one and they charge you. Oh man, this ain't Resident Evil, nigga. This shit is over.
Be in a helicopter, killing them all for sport. And I'm gonna smile while I do.
Man. You have to be that dude at the Olympics that just had a T-shirt and got second.
That shit was so funny.
That's how good of a shooter you have to be.
Is there an animal you hate, DJ?
I mean, yeah. There's animals I hate. I mean, taking bugs out of the equation.
Yeah, we're not talking about bugs.
I don't like freaking man, can't think of their name. Like mooses.
You don't like moose?
Don't like mooses. Or moose, yeah. That's
well, you are from Canada.
I don't like. Well, it's just the way that they're designed. Like it's just anything with their it's like their horns, man. Like it's just they're really huge,
Yeah, they are.
and
Much bigger.
I would always be intimidated to get hit by their horns like head on. Like you know you can run them over and with their car, but like if that horn gets to you, it's over.
Nobody runs them
Deer,
over. They destroy cars.
yeah, they destroy
Deers
cars,
get
and
ran
it's
over.
like
Moose don't get ran over.
yeah, they get ran over, and some of them don't have a big of a buck as you know moose do. But like just the fact that they're a lot bigger than deer, and also just like fish in general. I never
You don't okay fish. All right.
like not like the fish that you eat, but just like people like to go fishing and they be catching like these big ass like bass and stuff like that. Like I'm not a fan of the bass, because they're huge and I don't like how they feel. You know what I'm saying? I don't like I don't like that. Plus, you never know like what's in the water. I mean, obviously, we always we can stay away from the obvious like whales, sharks, snapping turtles, alligators, kangaroos. Like we can stay away from them, lions. But it's just the stuff that nobody thinks about. Random fish, random things in the deep sea where the ones with the light on their forehead.
What the fuck? Why would we would never see that?
Yeah, I know, but that's still the kind of fish
right.
that people don't like think about, piranhas and stuff. So yeah, man, it's stuff like that. I wouldn't want to run into like a like a crow or a hyena.
Okay. I would say I don't like not polar bears. I don't like hippos.
I fucking hate hippos too,
I don't
bro.
like hippos. Hippos just kill us for the sport. If they see you, they kill you, bro. That's just what it is. That's just what it like. It's no like they just kill you, bro. Like there's no.
They just get so mad.
Like, there's no like,
they're caring.
Like yeah, there's no like. There's certain animals that if they see you, they don't fuck with us, but they're not just gonna come get us. They just come get us. That's it. Like it's no, you ain't gotta do nothing. You just gotta be alive in their area code.
You just gotta be in the water.
No, you don't.
Thank goodness.
They don't swim, DJ.
Well, I mean, I know they're not in the street, so you got to be somewhere where a hippo is present.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we're not. We're
like
close to that.
Like hippos are so powerful. They run at the bottom and jump like when they're in the water. That's how powerful they are. Like so for me, it's hippos, Komodo dragons, like anything that's just it's like there's one thing to be a predator you got to eat, but these motherfuckers just be. And hippos don't even eat meat. They just kill shit. They don't even eat people. Like they just kill them. And so I don't know, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I do my best to. When they be like how to survive a polar bear attack, I'm like you don't. You fucking don't. No one has been attacked by a polar bear and said, "Yeah, man, this is what happened." Nigga, you dead. Like, every time I hear about a polar bear attack, it's never. I can tell that the nigga who got attacked ain't the one telling the story. How would you survive how tall is the polar? 10 feet? How would you survive that? It's over like 2 tons. How do you survive that? What the fuck could you do in the middle of Antarctica?
Like you said, motherfuckers really overestimate they fucking their capability.
You can't fuck. What the fuck would you do with a polar bear? How do you survive? I'm gonna grab his nose, nigga. You're dead, nigga.
He said,
Grab
"What you
his
think?"
nose.
If you that close,
Grab his
if
nose.
you're that close to grab a polar bear's nose, you already died.
Yeah, you're
You're-
gonna get cooked. You ever try to grab a dog's nose? You see just like how easily it is for like how often their teeth graze your hand when even when you're playing with the dog, like how hard it is to just not get bit. Like, and my dog's not trying to bite me, and like if I play with him, I'm still having like close calls with his teeth. Now imagine if a dog is trying to bite you. It's just a bear. Like, yeah, it's going to bite you. Like, it's going to bite you. Like, you're never going to avoid its bite.
The only thing is, with a bear, there's nothing you can do. They're too big. There's nothing
you can do.
With a dog, you got a chance, depending on the dog. You have no chance.
But you're going to get bit.
Like, there's no hope for if a grizzly bear, polar bear, if they attack you and you're by yourself, you're fucking cooked.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, we could talk, I'm going to do this and that. Nigga, you better be a good shot. You better catch him right in his face.
This is what I always say when people say they can fight, they can kill a bear or something. If you could defeat a bear, we wouldn't have civilization. We would still be in the woods fighting bears. Because that means we don't need to build civilization. Because we're capable of surviving in the woods. We have civilization because we're not capable of beating bears.
We got slaughtered.
And tigers and wolves.
We got slaughtered by the short-faced bear.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't know.
We got so sick of it that we built civilization.
A lot of people don't know that the short-faced bear was bigger than a polar bear, and it had long limbs. So it was bigger than a polar bear with long limbs. So it was made for sprinting, so it was faster. It was one of the apex predators of that era. Like, and then I think saber-tooth tigers were around at that time too.
During the Pangaean land bridge when they were crossing over from Asia.
Yep. And so it was there was a lot of big mammal predators that we had to encounter.
Imagine coming from your home and you just migrating and you just run into those monsters.
So there's really nothing you can do. Granted, we traveled in numbers at that time, and we had certain weapons we used. That's why when you find like those animals now, you find their fossils. There's like stabs, there's bone chips. You know what I'm saying? Because we fought, but
you had to get proactive. We had to go to war.
We weren't beating a lot of those, and like animals like wolves. Wolves aren't big, right? But they hunt in packs, like 13 of them. 13, 14, there's nothing you could do. Pack hunters are the worst because you can't, like,
they surround you.
Like pack hunters are terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are lucky tigers don't hunt in packs. We're lucky. We're lucky as fuck. Tigers are what, 600 pounds? Imagine you got 600-pound house cats. We'd be dead. We'd be dead. A 600-pound house cat, there'd be nothing left in the jungle that the tigers live in.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I'm gonna be real. I got a regular size cat, and if it doesn't want me to touch it, I'm not touching it.
Yeah.
Like, you know how people say, like, dogs are afraid of cats? So are people. Like, a dog can 9 out of 10 times kill a cat. Yeah. It just acknowledges that it's not worth it. And with people, when you try and like chase down and catch a cat that's scratching you, what do you do immediately? You get scratched and you're like, oh, fuck. Yeah. And you stop because it's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it.
I think.
Yeah, so if the cat was bigger, it's a wrap.
I think a cat and a dog of the same size, my money be on the cat.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Because cats have their weaponry is ridiculous. Like, if you look at a cat,
absolutely.
like, look at your house cat. Look at your house cat. Your house cat's weaponry is ridiculous. Just amplify it. Like, that's all the tiger.
Yeah, so much so that if your cat doesn't want you,
yep,
which is like 10 times its size, to touch it, you can't touch it.
You have a hard time doing it.
It's going to scratch and claw and fuck you up, and then you're going to be like, "Ow, I gotta cut."
Yeah, it's
they're like natural predators if they're not domesticated.
Say what?
Yeah. But also, I think the big thing is like their uses are different too.
Yeah,
like we built civilization alongside dogs for different reasons because they alert us when predators are around. They help us hunt. They help us hunt, gather, and track. Like, that's the uses of a dog, right? Like an alarm system and a hunting companion. Cats are just solo hunters that are only useful for their self-preservation in their reproduction, in their existence. Like you can't build civilization alongside a cat. A cat is just going to eat and sleep.
Well, they say cats domesticate themselves.
And if something pops off, your cat is going to run on you.
Well, they said cats domesticated themselves.
Yeah, they started coming around us. They were like, "Oh, it's free food."
They said we didn't domesticate them, and because they catch mice and shit like that, pest problems. But yeah, cats.
Yeah, they're the master race. We're their slaves.
That really is kind of how it goes, unfortunately. I volunteer for this slavery though. I'll take it. It's not the worst. But no, it's
people that like cats. I have a theory that people that like cats have a negative love attachment style. Y'all more susceptible to Stockholm syndrome.
That might be true.
Y'all need catch and release.
Hey man,
y'all need something to ignore y'all and then give y'all love occasionally to feel a higher intense form of gratification.
If I could train a cat,
y'all the type of people
to hunt with me.
Cat lovers are
cats
are the type of people that would fall in love with their kidnapper if they brought them if they treated them nice every now and then. That's who cat people are.
That's
y'all would defend y'all kidnapper if the police raided. It was like, wait, he was good to me, kind of. Because you chained up in the basement.
That's a little wild. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
it's true. It's true. Y'all the same. It has to be the same personality type.
I don't know, man. I think it might be a little. It got to be because there's no way someone's kidnapped me and I'm like he likes me a little bit. Nah, fuck that. I'm not,
somebody kidnapped you and then they was an asshole at first and then they start slowly treating you better and they give you something and they take and they give you something and they take. That's having a cat.
Listen, man. If a motherfucker kidnap me, all I'm thinking is
you're kidding.
That's all I'm thinking. I'm gonna get you.
You're kidding. That's what your cat does. He ignores you, and then you're like, "Come play with me," and they're like, "Get me!" And they run, and then when they finally need food, they come to you. You're like, "Oh, you love me again."
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. You're getting attacked by 3 chimps.
Mm-hmm.
Now, chimps, for those who don't know. And this is good for everybody in the chat too.
3 chimps?
3 chimps. You're getting attacked by 3 chimps. But hold on. You get to pick any animal, one animal, to fight alongside you. And it's going to fight alongside you. However, you cannot pick a bear of any sorts. You cannot pick pack hunters. If you pick a pack, you're only getting one animal from that pack.
Only get one animal to fight alongside me?
One.
3 baboons.
Nigga, you just broke the fucking rule. You get one animal.
What's the rule?
One animal, nigga. Now,
I thought you said I get 3.
No, it's you and one animal is 3 chimps. It's you and you get to pick one animal. You can't pick any bear of any kind. You can't pick a hippo, an elephant, rhinoceros, no sea animals, no big cats.
So you just want me to lose?
No, I don't. I'm asking you to think, nigga. But you pick.
So you just want me to lose?
No,
you literally pick.
No, I'm not.
Do I get a weapon?
No.
I don't get a weapon.
Let me see.
They don't have weapons.
I'll give you. They do.
They gonna fight alongside me like crazy?
Yeah.
Like no matter what, like to the death.
Yeah. Yep. This is a good one because
give me like a cobra or something. Give me like a big ass cobra.
Just a cobra. Rich said another chimp would be his choice. That's not a bad one, Rich. It's not bad at all.
Versus 3 other chimps?
Yeah.
Nah, they gonna cook his ass.
Well, you know I'm picking, right? A gorilla. It take about 5-6 chimps. It take about 5-6 chimps to get a gorilla down.
Oh yeah.
I'm picking gorilla.
I thought
I'm good.
Wait, so you can pick a gorilla, but I can't pick a baboon?
You said 3 baboons though, Josh. Like you said 3.
Why the fuck in this scenario I'm outnumbered?
We all outnumbered, nigga.
Why can't it be even?
No.
Why I gotta be a handicap man?
You
a Vince Russo ass booker. You a Vince Russo booker. You gonna book a hand? Remember that period of time it was a handicap matches all the time. Vince Russo. You that type of booker. You an attitude era ass booker. Oh, you're gonna have you on a handicap match.
Man, if I could,
for what?
I'd pick a gorilla. I think a gorilla's a great choice for that. That's a great choice.
All right, how about this?
What's up?
It's 3 versus 3.
Oh, that's
You can have 2 animals, but you can't pick the same type, and it can't be all the categories you said.
Okay, so
same
okay, so it can't be an ape because chimps are apes.
Can't be a primate.
Okay, all right.
Can't be a primate.
So no primates, no big cats, no ocean, nothing. Oh yeah, no prehistorics. Like we ain't picking like fucking T-Rexes and shit.
No.
Okay, because somebody definitely cheat. But I could pick.
And they understand you, so you can coordinate and do like a Captain America as Marvel combos and shit.
Okay. And I get 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's you. You get 2.
No, you get 2.
I get
you
okay. I get 2. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to go hand in hand with a chimp though. Like I'm gonna lose. So like I really don't want to go hand in hand with a chimp.
That shit gonna eat your face.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Like we can't fuck with chimps. And I'm strong as a bitch. I'm powerful. I might get 1 kick in. After that, it's over. Like after that, it's over. Like
it's not even gonna hurt.
Like I'm a sweet chin this bitch ass though. I'm a sweet chin this shit out. Like I'm gonna make it look good. Damn. Whew, this is gonna be tough. Why I start thinking about Pokemon instantly? You know that's special. Damn. I get 2 animals though. Can't be a primate. A primate was a perfect pick. Hyena. Getting a hyena.
Okay.
Strongest bite force in the animal kingdom. Damn, hyena was a great choice, and I get a hyena, and I need something that can move because chimps can move. It got to be able to move. It like a fucking a Komodo dragon isn't bad, but it can't move. For real. Yeah, so we got the hyena, and damn, why am I drawing a blank? I love animals. Why am I drawing a blank right now? Oh, I'm gonna go hyena. Oh, and a bull.
Ooh.
Yeah, hyena and a bull.
They gonna ride the shit out that bull.
I'm going hyena and a bull. I think I'll be all right. I think
they gonna have fun with that bull.
And I'm gonna just kind of like run around like a dickhead, and throw rocks and shit. Like, cause I'm.
So you just gonna let them do all the work?
No, I'm gonna be fucking them up with them bricks.
With the rocks?
Yeah, nigga.
You're gonna.
Cause I'm not trying. Cause you really can't go hand in hand. You can't go hand in hand with a fully grown chimp. You really can't. You cannot go hand in hand with a chimp.
No.
Like you're going to lose. Like you're gonna lose miserably. You can't go hand in hand with a chimp, bro. You need like a bat. If I had a bat, I could fuck a chimp up. I ain't gonna lie. If I had a bat, I could
rip your face apart.
But if I'm going hand in hand,
incredibly violent.
Yeah, bro.
Because they use everything. They use their teeth. They use their claws.
Bro, they rip.
They
rip your dick off, bro. They jump other chimps and just rip their shit off.
Yeah.
Nah, man. So yeah, give me that hyena with the strongest bite force, and give me a bull. Something with some size that's gonna knock them on their little asses. Yep. And I think I could survive out of that. It'd be great if I had like a bat though. If I had like a bat or some shit, I'd be smacking the shit out of that dickhead. But yeah, hand in hand.
Yeah, a bat is a mother, like a metal bat.
Yeah, give me a metal drum. I'm knocking him the fuck out. Now I got me fucking a chimp up with a metal bat. I don't give a fuck how big he is. Cause chimps are literally like only 5 feet. That's as big as they get. They aren't big. So yeah, give me a metal bat. I'm gonna beat the shit out of that chimp. So what y'all picking? Y'all get to pick 2.
I'm picking a Roo, and I'm picking a
what?
a kangaroo.
Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad.
Oh
That's
shit,
not
kangaroo
bad.
is solid.
No, I was
bro.
thinking about doing a kangaroo, but I wanted something with a bite force.
So I'll pick a kangaroo, and then, shoot, man,
A moose.
I don't be knowing my freaking because they're not like an attacker. They just
No. In the scenario, they listen to you
they listen to you.
and they go against their nature, so they're on the attack.
Mm-hmm. That other pick is hard, man. But kangaroo's a great choice.
It's like I don't know animals, you know.
You said no
maybe a
elephant?
giraffe?
No elephant.
Maybe a giraffe. Oh, an elephant. Yeah, the elephant is gonna.
No,
win
I
no
said
matter
I
what.
did say no elephants. That was a part of the.
You said no elephants.
Yeah, I said no elephants, no
You said
rhinos,
that?
no hippos. They're too big. It's nothing they could
Wait,
do.
didn't you choose a bull?
Yeah.
But that's like a rhino.
No, it's not.
But just two.
A rhino can't see.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go with the giraffe, kangaroo, and the giraffe.
Okay.
Because come on now, you know about the giraffe. Like they can swing their neck.
Yeah, it's called necking.
The chimps are gone.
It's called necking.
Chimps are gone. It's called necking.
Yeah, it's literally called necking.
Well, I think I know a little bit about that.
Oh, so you've been giving up neck-yons, huh?
To ladies, yeah. To ladies.
Actually, there's a dog I would have picked too. I forgot about this dog.
What, Hugo?
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna say it now. But Josh, what are you picking?
You about to say a mastiff?
Yep, yep. That's a bit of mastiffism. I love them. You need a
I
certain.
think I go a moose.
Okay.
And like a king cobra. Cause I'm with the moose to distract him, and I'm gonna just run up with the cobra, and I'm gonna throw the cobra on him. He's gonna bite him, and it's gonna come back to me. I'm gonna keep doing that.
Okay.
That moose trample one of them. It might be a rat.
Yeah.
But you gotta move quick because they're gonna be all over that moose.
Yeah.
Moose are huge though. They are so fucking big.
And they swim.
Mm-hmm.
They swim.
I say a moose and a cobra. That's my strat. I'm gonna ride the moose, and then they try to grab me. I'm a cobra gonna get them.
Oh man.
Actually, I might just jog behind the moose a little bit, and then when they preoccupy with, we get the cobra. Oh, yeah, bite them. In a couple minutes, they're gonna be on the floor dead. Or give me like that box, or give me like one of those like the little Jones, the Tiger Jones, where you step on the. Yo, honestly, no. Give me a moose and a platypus.
Platypus. What the fuck is a platypus?
Can a platypus? Can it shoot like a venomous thing out its jaw? But I think you only get one. Nah, never mind.
Well, venom is expensive.
Yeah, I think you only get one. And even the cobra, like the cobra might not have enough venom
to get all of them. Yeah, it's expensive.
But the cobra, yeah.
A skunk could probably clear the area. You know,
they gonna beat the shit out of that skunk.
Yeah, but then it's like the joke's on them.
No, then you want animal down, nigga.
It,
then you want animal down because you want to make them niggas stink. Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, because it's like, what does that smell?
Ooh, wait. Give me an ostrich.
That's not bad.
What's that? No, what's that really dangerous ass giant bird?
You talking about the colorful one? The colorful.
A
Are
peacock?
you talking about the one? You talking about the one with the sharp ass feet, or with the big beak? It's two of them.
The cassowary.
Cassowary. Yep. Yeah. That's not a bad one.
You guys know a lot of big words.
Yeah, give me the cassowary. They basically raptors.
Yeah. No, they're really good. They're really good.
A lot of big words.
Yeah, give me a cassowary, and honestly, give me a cassowary and like a giant bald eagle or something, because those claws are crazy.
Your
bro.
best's a harpy eagle.
A harpy eagle.
They're the biggest eagle. And they fly.
That sound like you're ordering from McDonald's.
And they fly silent. You can't hear them.
Give me a moose and a cassowary.
Okay.
That's my two.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's a killer gang. That's a crazy squad.
All right. So let me ask you another question. How many?
The kangaroo is a solid pick. Maybe a moose and a kangaroo might be. That's a good pick.
Yeah, they built to last.
How many men would it take to beat 10 chimps? Average men.
No weapons?
No weapons.
I don't trust the average man.
And when I say average man, I mean men who have not had like if a dude got a 40-inch vertical, he's not included. You get my point? Like, not niggas with certain shit that's like, damn, 40-inch vertical, fastest in the world. None of them. No trained fighters, none of them. Just the average men. How many do you think it would take to beat 10 chimps?
I think because the chimps are smaller and their kill time, I think like their kill time takes a little bit longer. Cause they do have to like claw your face, scratch you, bite you and shit. I think 10 chimps.
Mm-hmm.
I think motherfuckers could grab them and hold them down and stomp them out. I think we could grab them and hold them down. I would say probably like 100, maybe like 100, probably like 100. Maybe a little less, maybe like 75.
Nah, I don't think it'd be less, because 10 chimps is more dangerous than that one gorilla. I ain't gonna lie.
But I think the thing is the tactics are like the gorilla is bigger.
Yeah.
And like the power, I think like how quick the catastrophe is would scare a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I think with a chimp, like seeing how chimps kill, like is very like focused and like singular. Like and like it takes time. Like they claw, they bite, they scratch. While that's going on, I think people would pounce on them. Like it'll be nasty, but like I think people grab their arms, grab the back of their neck,
niggas is gonna die.
Hold them down.
Niggas is gonna die.
Niggas gonna die for sure. Niggas gonna die. I think probably like
chimps
100.
literally rip dicks off.
Yeah, I think it'll be like 100, like 100 dudes, 10 per person, like 10 niggas on a chimp. Yeah, they'll stomp them the fuck out, and they smaller too. They strong as fuck, but I think like 10 dudes per chimp, stomp them the fuck out. Because like a chimp can jump on you and you can like grab him for a second. You know what I mean?
That motherfucker gonna turn the nigga head to a bass drum. That shit gonna be bad. Because the thing what makes that 100 men versus one gorilla so interesting is gorillas are pacifists. They're not violent at all. Whereas those chimps are literally the opposite. Like, they're fucking maniacs. Majin Buu was maybe behind the chimp. That's all Majin Buu is a big chimp. That's right.
And I think the main thing about the gorilla that everyone speaks is the intimidation factor.
Yeah, that's the big part. Is it like we are visibly more scared of the gorilla. Like people don't even. And I'm not mad at people because you have to like animals enough to research this to know this. People will say all the time, man, like, because they would have the 4 animal blocks, and they'll say, which one would you rather fight, or which one would you rather be trapped in a room with, right? It'd be a gorilla, tiger, fucking I don't know, anaconda, and like
fucking gorilla,
and like and it'd be a bear. Nigga be like, yo, I'd rather be in there with the tiger. I'm like, do y'all not know that gorillas don't do nothing to us? Do y'all not know that?
A gorilla.
Unless you like mess with their young, that's pretty much they don't really
there
do
are
anything.
no attacks of gorillas harming people. None.
As long as you read his body language, you don't stare it in the eye, don't stand over him, don't look him in the eye, just don't do
like
little,
attack their children.
Yeah.
But niggas
You'll
was
be
like,
fine in the
niggas
roller
picking
coaster, bro.
niggas picking the tiger. I'm like, bro, y'all gonna die. Like,
Remember the shorty said, would you rather be trapped in the forest with a bear or
Or a
a
man.
or a man or a strange man? And it
They're all
was
picking
like,
the bear?
and they were picking the bear, and it was like, y'all really don't understand animals. The same thing.
not at all. But I hate when they put the caveat, like, because they were saying just a random guy. They was like, look, would you rather be stuck with a man or a bear in a forest? Oh my God, the bear, I can talk to it. Bitch, he is not King Kong. There will be no conversing with this bear.
That shows you how protected they are. Like they honestly think there's gonna be Winnie the Pooh. That bear's gonna hold you down and eat you alive.
Like, you better hope and pray it's a small black bear. That's what you better hope and pray.
A shorty asked me that question, and I was like, I don't want to have this hype. I was like, she said, what would you pick? She was like, what do you think? Like, what would you pick? And then she asked me, did you hear about it? And I was like, shut the fuck up. 1, 2, why are we having this roundabout ridiculous scenario to talk about what we really want to talk about, which is that you feel powerless around men and men are scary to you. You don't have to juxtapose it to a fucking bear and pretend that you'd rather be around a bear to just have the general conversation of you don't feel safe around men. That's it. Why are we having this dumb hypothetical scenario where you're sitting here lying to me about saying you'd rather be around a bear? No, the fuck you wouldn't. But you can also not want to be around a bear and also admit that, like, you feel unsafe around strange men. That's the real conversation that we need to be having. But why are we doing this weird fucking hypothetical that's stupid? It makes no sense. I get it. You don't feel safe around strange men. I completely understand. I don't feel safe around strange men.
But that was the point I was about to make. Like, I remember this woman was like, she said, oh my God, like, what if I walk down a dark alleyway? Dude was like, I wouldn't walk down a dark alleyway. like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, I don't want to do that. Look, that was a very dumb conversation. It was very dumb. Because there are certain bears that will eat you every time. Grizzly,
every time. Polar,
like, they're gonna eat you. Brown bears.
It's only a matter of time.
The Kodiak, they're gonna eat you. Like, there's no nothing. Like, and they don't kill their prey before they start eating. And if I'm a woman in that situation, I'd rather be around a man because I got a chance to actually fight him off. If he is corrupted, I can actually fight him off. There's a chance.
And you also have the chance that he's not trying to rape and kill and eat you. You also have like that chance.
Most men don't do that. Like, that's the majority of men don't do that. I swear to God, we don't.
No. You know, whip out the goodies. You know, maybe that'll get you away. You can't do that to a bear.
No, what he's going to try to do is figure out how the fuck we get home.
Yeah, like, most men are not going to like. This is not a cheap Netflix series that no one knew about. Right,
a Lifetime special.
This is not that. This is not that. Shot, no offense, it's not a Tyler Perry movie in the early 2000s because you knew what those characters. You knew those characters were as soon as the fucking screen hit. Oh, he cheating on her. He whooping her. Like, you already knew what everybody was doing before they said anything. Just by their facial expressions. This ain't that.
I'm not offended, by the way. Just saying.
Most men are not going to grape, pillage, and beat you. Most. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're just not going to do that. We're going to be like, damn, we're in the forest together. Let's get out this joint.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Perpetuates the stigma.
I mean, I pointed something out to a woman I was speaking to yesterday, like 2 days ago. I said, you do know men are most likely to be murdered, right? She said, no way. I said, yes, we're most likely to be murdered. Yes, it's us.
Gosh.
She said, really? I said, you can look it up if you want. I said, we don't. If you just look at the principles of it, right? Like, in the hood, we'll say verbatim, like, hey, women and children off the limb. Like, the only time that women and children ain't like sacred is when they're involved in the bullshit. But no, I was like, but look at the statistics. Most men do the killing, and most victims are men.
Yep.
It flabbergasted her. She couldn't believe it. I said, no, they just look it up. Most of the victims are men, and most of the perpetrators are men in murders. We just are.
Yep.
And she said, I never knew that. I said, look, when I was in grad school, and it was like, we need to go do the protest. Let's go to a protest. Everybody, yeah. The class like, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I said, I ain't going. They said, why? I said, because out of everybody in the class, I'm most likely to get shot, so I'm good. I said, damn, we never thought about that. I said, why would you? Like, it's not your reality. Like, I know the climate we in right now. I'm out there with Charles. Yeah. Motherfucker goes, what? I'm good. Let me know how it go, though. You know? Yeah, I could go real deep on that, and I really don't feel like it. But yeah, that bear conversation was a dumbass conversation we had, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Never understood why, but it was dumb. I don't know what started it. I just know one day I was seeing women like, I'd rather be in the forest with a bear because I could talk to it. I said,
I'd rather be in the forest with a bear.
I said, what? You talk to this? He's not Winnie the Pooh. He's not the only you can prevent forest fires bear. What bear do you think that's going to be?
Smokey?
Like, what bear do you think that is?
Oh my God, it's not bare necessities, bear.
Well, maybe I can, like, you know, do what?
I don't like that they thought they could do something to it, thinking like.
That's when I realized. That's when I realized the same way men are delusional about the animals we can beat, women are delusional about the shit they can control. Because you can't do nothing with that motherfucking bear, man. If that bear want that ass, he gonna get you. And it's nobody around.
I just didn't like
no weapons.
When they took it to the view. You know what I'm saying? And
but that's the thing. If that man wants that ass,
wow.
Like they took that
you know
question.
What I'm saying?
You know, it's one of those viral things that they always like to, you know, try to talk about, and you got these ridiculous celebrity women talking about this, like who would be in a, like, you know, men are they like categorize it as like men are upset that women are saying that they would be safer with a bear than a man, and they try to push the narrative that we need to be focused on why they feel that way.
No, we don't.
Instead of saying this is a ridiculous question, and then they invite some random person that they call an expert, and they start shouting, you know, epitaphs, and then they have a crowd of women clapping.
Yeah, I'd never watched The View. I've never watched it or anything like that.
Me neither.
Not that I ever tried to watch. Not that I tried to not watch it. I just never saw it. But here's the problem. Yeah, they are, but they'll never get like, they'll never catch the heat that like a man's version of that would catch. Like, because the man's version of that, huh? Nah,
like Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit is like them times like 3. like Fresh and Fit is them, but it's like just you gotta add a little bit on there, because
The View actually does call out women.
Like Fresh and Fit, like, and I've seen them call out guys, but Fresh and Fit like call like women like bitches today. Like it's a little bit turned up over there. But like even the modest version of like a male version of that, excuse me, would get called out. Would definitely get called out a lot, and would face a lot of scrutiny. But again, we follow these narratives. Like, we're very narrative. Like, the world is very narrative driven. We don't care for facts. We want the narrative. The facts are cool, but give me the narrative, because the narrative it feels better, right? And I'll give you an example of how that works. This narrative dumbass thing that we have. Statistically speaking, men are more likely to be murdered or victims of violent crimes than women, right? But you never hear men saying we feel unsafe. I'll give you another tidbit. When dudes go to jail, what are the two entities that if they hurt, they will be victims in jail?
You said what's the what?
When men go to prison, right?
Uh-huh.
There are two entities.
333.
Two entities that if they harm, when they go to jail, they're going to be victims in jail. What are those entities?
Oh, women and children.
Okay. Women and children. You know what that leaves? Men.
Yep.
You can do whatever you want to a man and go to jail. They don't give a fuck. Like, we have these narratives of women are, but it's like in reality, we go out our way to protect women. It's just the nature of who we are.
Yeah.
It's just natural. Like, I'm not trying to say that women have it easy. I would never say that. But we go out our way to make sure that they're okay. If I'm outside and there's 3 random women and I see a dude attacking them, I can't act like I don't see that.
I just had a conversation with my girl about this.
Like, I see that. And so
I just tried to explain this to my girlfriend. I was like, yo, we didn't build civilization for us. We built civilization to protect women and children.
Yeah.
It was to make y'all safer. It was not for us. If there were no women, we would still be running around in the forest, hunting and killing each other. But seeing it happen to y'all made us want to create some sort of safeguards for society. People go to war and die to protect you. All the women in Ukraine got to leave. The men had to stay to fight Russia. That happened within the last few years. Like, that's a recent example.
Hey, people, I got another fact for y'all. And I really don't like diving in this space because I feel like to dive in this space and be objectively honest, you still look bad. But I don't care. Fuck it.
I'm not going to apologize for wanting to protect women.
That's
my stance, and I'm sticking to it.
When we sign up for college and we take out student loans, FAFSA, men have to sign for selective services. Women don't.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
I'm gonna say it again. Like when we sign up, when we do the FAFSA, we got to sign up for selective services. Women don't. Like, I'm not saying that women have it easy. There's a lot of shit in society that's not fair towards women, but there's a lot of shit in society that ain't fair towards men. And men, we objectively, not all men, we go out of our way to protect women. It just is what it is. It's just our innate character. Me included. Me included. Like, we just kind of go out our way to do that. Like, and so if ladies, if we make y'all feel unsafe, if it's something like that, we legitimately do it. Not some fucking shit you heard from your homegirl because she dating dickheads that go in and out of prison. He's slapping the shit out of her. Not that. We talking about you legitimately have a gripe, or legitimately
like real life
situations. Like, not you walking down a dark alleyway when there's a fucking brightly lit street right there. Like real life scenarios. Say something. I promise you. If you say something, we will make a change to fix it. I promise you. It's just how we are. It's just literally how we are. Like, and so, like, the whole bear versus like that whole scenario, that whole grizzly the bear situation, it offends us because we protect you. Imagine I hire security guards and I don't feel safe. That's why I hired them. But nothing happens to me after I hired them. But I cursed them the fuck out and said, you're not doing your job. Nothing happened to me. I just didn't feel safe. I hired them. Right? And because I hired them, nothing is happening to me. But in my mind, I don't feel safe. Like, in my mind, I feel like somebody's going to do something to me. But nothing's happened. Like, come on now. If I was walking down the street and saw a dude beating the dog shit out of his woman, I'm going to be reluctant like a motherfucker jumping in because I don't know what she did. But I ain't gonna watch that go down.
No, you gotta stop, bro.
I ain't gonna watch that go down. I'm not.
You're not gonna do that in front of me.
Like, I just can't. I can't. She might have really violated, like really violated, and we'll figure that out later. But I can't. I can't watch that, bro.
I can't hear that.
I can't do that, bro. It does something to me. It really does. I just can't. Like, I just can't. Like, there's something about it I just cannot do. I just can't, bro. And I wish more women understood that about us, man. I wish I did. Like, I wish I didn't think that we was just, savages and horny, something. Man, matter of fact, speaking of that, I'm glad I said that. I've transitioned a little bit. There was a girl. Matter of fact, Josh, remember the girl I told you about that said she got assaulted? And drove the dude home?
You got what?
She got assaulted and drove the guy home.
What?
Remember that story I told you?
The fuck? No.
Well, I called you.
Hold on. Let me go get some Bev first before this, because this is a dude. Let me go get some Bev.
Oh,
My
bad.
bad. Oh, shit.
Almost.
My allergies is kicking my ass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn.
Ooh.
Woo. Damn, this is.
There we go.
Got some limeade jalapeno drink.
Yeah, I don't even know.
But tell me this story.
Well, I think I'm
Yeah,
sure I
I'm
told you.
intrigued.
There's a woman I know who said she claimed that she got assaulted by
Mhm.
her best friend in a vehicle in her car.
It was a guy.
It was a guy.
Mhm.
She drove him home the ride was a couple hours after he assaulted her. He was trying to like force himself on her. He drove him home.
Yeah, sometimes they be in shock and shit.
Drove him home.
Like they don't process it in a moment.
And drove him home, and then went inside his house, and then left the house. The week before that, she had another male best friend. Now, these are both her best friends. She was intimate with both these guys at different points. She had another male best friend who leaked nudes of her on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So she's telling me these stories, and I'm sitting back like, why are these your guys? And I said, well, what did you do about the guy who leaked the nudes? Because this happened beforehand. She told me about it beforehand. She said, oh, I checked him on that. We got that all figured out. I said, like, what does that mean, though? Like, is he still your homie?
Check.
She said, yeah, we're still friends. I said, how?
Said not to do.
I said, so they leaked pictures of your body and y'all still cool? She said, yeah. I said,
Like, oh, you a little slow, baby girl.
I said, okay. And then a couple weeks later, her other best friend did that to her in the car. I say all this to kind of build up to this next point. Now, if she's assaulted, like, that's obviously dude's wrong. Like, no one here is saying that was right. That was wrong, obviously. I think we all agree on that, right? That was wrong.
No, I don't agree. I'm
Like,
kidding.
we all agree that was
Yeah.
we all agree it was wrong. I said, but here's the problem. Why do you like? Right, we all agree that was wrong, and I'm like, so are you gonna call the police? Or are you gonna get anyone involved? She said, no, I'm not. I said, well, why not? Right, like you should. Like, so anyway, so a few maybe about 4 days ago, I made a statement. I said, I don't think that once you are sexually active with a woman, y'all could be friends.
So you don't think once you're sexually active with a woman,
Yeah, you and that woman could be friends.
you and that woman?
I don't think that works. I like you guys dated for a couple of years. I don't think you can that can end and y'all can just be, hey, we're gonna be cool. I don't think that works. I think it's a conflict of interest, especially when you talk about going into new relationships. I don't think that works. And this same young lady said, it's not our fault that men are horny dogs and can't see beyond that.
Man,
I said, okay.
That's annoying.
I said okay.
I hate when
Once the
do
sex
that.
threshold is crossed, I don't think you can walk back from that. It already happened. And if we being honest, we're men. We're all adults here. You probably just didn't do it once, right? Probably multiple times. And I don't think that it's possible to have a legitimate platonic friendship once you've done that. If you got kids, you got to maintain some type of relationship because of the kids. But I just don't think I don't think you can do it. And matter of fact, I don't think you can do it in a healthy manner. I just don't. She said, well, as long as boundaries aren't broken. And I was like, with all due respect, you got two best friends who shattered boundaries. And you maintain friendships with these people. And I was like, you keep telling me that it's okay, right? I'm like, but we gotta limit some of these people, right? Am I crazy for that? We gotta cut off some of these people. Now I didn't say that part to her, but in my mind I was thinking but look at the friends you have, and they're all violating you. And I mean, I stuck with my point. I was like, look, I just don't think it works. But do y'all disagree with that? That a friendship can be had after that?
No, I think you've known me to say that for years. I've said not a lot of men can be friends, platonic friends with women in general. To a certain extent. But I think it layers on even more when the sex is involved. So that I agree. It's just I think you just added on another layer of a point I've always held to me. Anyway,
I mean, I think men and women can be friends, but I think once you cross that, I don't think that's even
I don't think very interesting thing. I was talking to my therapist, and he's from the hood too, and he made it out. And we were talking about my views on sexuality and women and platonic relationships with men and if it's acceptable. And I'm very much of the mind that it really is a case by case basis, but majority of people are incapable of it. And he had brought up a really good point where he said that where we come from in the hood, at least for me and BJ, most things that had to do with sex and relationships was grimy. It was broken homes. It was people fucking people girls. It was people getting tricked on, people cheating, people getting in abusive relationships. People were crackheads in relationships. So my worldview on the male female relationship is extremely like hypersexual and taboo, and sometimes that place where I came from isn't the norm for the rest of the world. And the reason that I say this, and it was crazy that I realized this, was because I have platonic relationships with women that I've slept with, and I have platonic relationships with women that I haven't slept with. And I'm occasionally around those women through mutuals, and they're in relationships, and it doesn't cross my mind. Well, sometimes it does, but it doesn't. But like, I'm not interested, nor will I be interested in pursuing that again. But on the flip side, I hope when I'm on the other end of it and I'm romantically involved with a woman, I don't want her being friends with guys that she slept with before. And that's because my worldview is very much like everybody's always doing somebody dirty. So, because he had challenged me, he was like, "Don't you have platonic relationships with women?" Yeah. He's like, "Have you slept with any of them?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "So why do you not think that's acceptable for like your partner? If like you literally have experience of you doing it?" And I was like, "Because I'm better than most people," which is a ridiculous thing to say. But I think like in our community, and like it's extremely hypersexual, but when you go into other communities, you see it more often. Like guys not only like dating their friends' women, which I'm not for this, but like it happens sometimes. Like sometimes you'll see it in other communities where like this guy's married to this girl, but he met her because this was his homie's girl at one point in time, and they broke up, and then he got his blessing, and now he's married to this girl. Or you see things like that, or like this guy is friends, like this guy is friends with this girl's ex because he was around, but he's a part of the friend group, and they all hang out. And to me, I'm like, the fuck out of here! Like, there's some shit going on. You a sucker, but a lot of times it's like it's not. So like, there are instances like where it happens, and I'm not refuting what you're saying, BJ, but I am starting to wonder, like, is my worldview deeply embedded in like trauma and coming from like this abnormal, like really toxic, weird, hypersexual place of people with bad moral integrity and values? And am I projecting that on to everyone else? And I don't really know yet. And I'm trying to come to terms with that. I don't trust people, and I'm incredibly traumatized. And I came from a really morally relativistic, not even morally relativistic, just morally bad fucking environment. People with low integrity and low character, and I typically project that onto everyone. And when I come around better people, I find that I don't give them the grace that they deserve, because I don't think people are really capable of that much good or that much self-control, especially when it comes to sex. But I don't know. But I clearly am. And if I am, other people clearly are. And like I think like you would be capable of that, BJ, and I think you would be capable of that.
I don't play that.
DJ.
I can't do it.
No, I'm not saying you would. I'm not saying you do. I'm saying I think you would be capable of that. If you thought differently. I think you're 100% capable of sleeping with a woman and then like being like, nah, I'm not interested in her no more. We could be friends. Like, I'm not saying you do that, but if you decided that you were okay with it, you would 100% be able to control yourself.
I don't think so.
And
I'm impulsive by my nature. I'm very impulsive. Okay. That's why I limit a lot of shit that I'm around and do.
But I've heard you turn down previous pussy, and I've heard you control yourself. I mean, I've heard you control yourself in instances, not do hoe shit because you got things to do or you know it's not the right move. Like, I've seen you practice self-control in other areas and in similar areas. So that's why I would say I think you'd be able to do it.
But I think
with women that you've had sex with in the past.
I think my self-control is why I don't have those type of relationships or friendships. I attribute my self-control to that, because I look at it from the other side of it too. because I've dated women who weren't from my background, and my background. When I say my background, I mean like the hood. Who've had similar points where like, I don't want you associated with women you used to sleep with, and I'm like, that's fair, you know. And I don't know. I'm sure my background plays a role as the way I see it. I'm 100% on board with that. My only thing is I just think it's a complication I don't need to have. Like that's how I look at like like my life is already what it is, and that's a complication I don't need to have. Like I just, you know what I'm saying, but I do know my background plays a part in that. But I just think it's a complication I need to have. Like I find myself fighting certain urges all the time, and I just don't think that's when I need to be fighting. I just don't think it's when I should, like, if I can avoid it, then fuck it. I'm like a gorilla in that way. If I can avoid it, then shit, I'm avoiding it. It's just, I don't know. And I like that the standards I have for my girlfriends, my future girlfriend, and or, you know, future wife, whatever, are very similar to the standards I got for myself. Like if I'm not hanging with nobody that I used to sleep with, I would like her to do the same. I would like the same in return. So I would just, you know, I try my best to not have those blatant, like, kind of like contradictions. Like, oh, I like, I'm okay with this. It's like, nah, like, let's just try to keep it all for. But I 100% agree that it comes from my growing up in Philly and seeing the shit that I've seen, and especially hanging with Jadon and them, it was like the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen in dating happened in that house. One dude basically had to fight for his girl and lost. They made this man put the gloves on and fight for his girl. He lost, and the dude smashed his girl that same night in the house while he had to stay there. Like, so I'm very traumatized in that way. I don't know, bro.
I hear you. I just find that
I don't know.
I just find that the older I get, and like the more open and honest that I am, I don't know how to explain this. So like, I don't know a lot of women that are women of character and integrity and are interesting that don't have guy friends. And I'm not talking about orbiters. I'm talking about like guys that are embedded in friend groups and guys that they have like long lasting standing friendships with. And sometimes there was a thing in the past, but I'm finding that to be more common and more frequent the older I get. And also, I'm in a situation where like there's a woman that I'm friends with, a shorty that I'm friends with that like I've met through mutuals. I wasn't originally that close to her, but I met through mutuals. We had a little thing. I popped, and then nothing came of it. And then I see her a couple times a month, and she has a dude, and it would suck if he made her not hang around us because of our past, because there's nothing there, and she's a good friend, and she's cool, and she's fun to be around, and I'm not interested in crossing that boundary, right? So if we're capable of that, then other people are capable of that. But also on the flip side of that, I think and I'm discovering that a part of loving someone and opening yourself up to love is not doing it scared of something that might happen. And I think if you come across someone that you find to be of good character and integrity, and they haven't given you reason to think otherwise, and they have this type of relationship in their life, then it is worth the risk to trust them like wholeheartedly, and experience love from them and build something with them. And that's the only way to do it. You can't do it half a step in. You can't do it scared. You can't love scared. To love someone is to feel love, and to give love is simultaneously to acknowledge that they can devastate you, and that's the only way to go about it. You can't half love. You gotta fully love. So I don't think it's healthy or it's possible to find that by going through it scared and afraid and cautious and putting those restrictions on people, like if they're of integrity. Now, if it's just like a new nigga and he popping up, okay, that's where my nigga come out, right? I'm understanding, you know what I mean? But if it's someone that's in this person's life, that has been in this person's life before you've been in their life, and they're telling you, you don't understand the dynamic of my relationship, this is the dynamic of my relationship, you have to trust me, I would never hurt you, I'm not going to hurt you, then, I mean, what more is there to say, right? So you're going to give up something that could potentially be good over the possibility of something bad happening. Well, then, that's no way to live. There's no way to live. So if she says she fucked this dude and she's not interested in him, and I find her to be of good character, integrity, and you can't hang out with the nigga by yourself. But if he's around and he's in friend groups, then I'm gonna just have to deal with that. And if I find anything out, I'll move accordingly. But I'm not gonna trip.
I'll probably just remove myself.
Interesting.
I probably.
It's an interesting point.
Me being me, I just remove myself.
That's self-sabotage.
Like, I just.
I think when
I just. To me,
it's fear.
I think for me, it's common sense. For me, I don't think it's fear. I think when I look from my lens, me having to put a restriction, you can't hang with this person one-on-one. It's like, nah, like if that's your friend, you should be able to do that. Like, you should be able to hang with them one-on-one. You should be able to go out with them and grab brunch. It should, but I'm not gonna feel that way about that if you've had sexual history with this person. So if I'm not gonna feel that way about that, and you have someone in your life who's been in your life for the last 6 or 7 years, and y'all had a thing at one point, I can't restrict the friendship you have and say, hey, you can't go out with them. One-on-one.
I think it's nuanced.
Like,
I think it's nuanced,
I can't restrict.
and I think you can.
I can't.
I think you can ask for concessions. I think dynamics change. You can ask for concessions. Nothing's a hard and fast rule. I think it's nuanced. You could
just find a woman
sure.
who hasn't done it. Like, that's how I look at it. I could just find a woman who hasn't done it.
You could, but what if this woman? You could find it, which isn't easy to find. But like, what if you do find a good woman and she just happens to have a friend in her life?
A woman can have plenty of friends.
How hard is it to find it? It's hard to find good people, period. So like, when you find a good person and you think they're a good person and they're in this situation, then it shouldn't really matter, right?
No, it does matter. It does matter. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I didn't been through enough of this relationship shit to know, like, all right, bro. I didn't overlooked a lot of this shit that we talk. I overlooked a lot of this type of shit before.
It's not that person.
It's good.
That's some you're judging their future actions based off of the past actions of a person of different integrity. Because you just said, like, I've been through this with other people, but this is a new person.
What I'm saying is that I already went through a situation before that looked similar. I'm gonna just remove myself. I'm not saying you'll do something to me. I'm good. I'll find somebody else. It's billions of people in this world, bro. I'll find somebody else. We're not gonna be that deep in it where we're not talking about I find this out 6 years in. We're talking about I find this in 2 months in, 1 month in. I can remove myself from that. Like, it's not that crazy where we're 7 years in. I find this out. All right, well, we already 7 years in. I meet you, we 2 months in, we a couple weeks in, I'm good. I find somebody else. And if I got something about my past that's too glaring for certain people, I would expect them to do the same. Like, if I got something in my past that they don't like, I did something that's a trigger or whatever, Feel free to move on, sweetheart. I ain't gonna beg you to stay. Nor am I gonna try to convince you. I ain't gonna lie to you about nothing, but I ain't gonna try to beg you to stay or convince you.
Happy birthday, Dwayne Johnson. But my perspective on this is, so I was in a situation like that where I knew it was too. Well, both sides actually. I was in a situation where, you know, I wanted. I mean, well, besides the sexual past thing, but we were in a relationship, and I tried to cheat on them, but didn't really get to do anything. But I still felt bad about it, and you know, I told them the truth. And but that was at the expense of, you know, my friends. The scenario. I mean, Baron knows about the story, but scenario was this girl that I was trying to cheat on my girlfriend with. She like crashed out and gave a presentation on, you know, how terrible guys are, and she used me and two other friends of mine as an example. Now I wasn't in the class, but my other two friends were in the class, and they wanted to know what was going on because they felt embarrassed. First off, I didn't know that they were messing with this girl. They didn't tell me. They would laugh secretly, and I would want to know what they're laughing about, but they wouldn't tell me. But anyway, that it all came full circle. I found out that they both at one point in time knew her or messed with her or whatever, and he wanted to know like, yo, are you good with your girl? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, all right, well, I want to talk to you, yada yada yada. She did this, she did that. It was kind of embarrassing, so you need to tell her what you did or I will. And I was like, I want to keep the friendship because, you know what I'm saying, I've known his name was Brandon. I know Brandon longer than I did this girl, and she was really nice, really really high quality. There's nothing bad I could say about her. But so I told her, she was hurt obviously, and we took a break for a little bit, and we tried to, you know, there's not many times I could apologize to fix that. And, you know, mind you, she was telling me like this was her second relationship ever. You know what I'm saying? She didn't really like people like that. So when she liked someone, she was afraid to show it. So with that in mind, I wanted the friendship to work because I felt like you know, this is an amazing person that I kind of destroyed. And I was like, well, you know, I'm sure the relationship aspect is gone, but I would love to like try and do whatever I can to fix things. And maybe it was up in the air, but it ended up not, you know, happening. And it took me a while to deal with that because I was under the impression growing up that, you know, you do everything you can in a relationship context to try and fix it. You know, if someone makes a mistake and they're regretful about it, like genuinely, you try to work through it and stuff. But the fact that this was the first time where it was a complete like no, you know what I'm saying, like I don't want anything to do with you, that kind of left that kind of hurt. The fact that, you know, not everybody, I had to learn that not everybody is going to be friends with you after they forgive you. So to your point, the reason why I say sometimes it like and I agree, it depends on the case, but the reason why I don't think most guys can be friends with women in general that they are introduced to is because I feel like when you meet a woman, your first inclination isn't to be friends, unlike when you meet guys. You know what I'm saying? And and this isn't a like a sexual orientation thing. I just think it's just more so, you know, males, whether you're homosexual or heterosexual, we I feel like inclined to want to be like find friendship with bros and relationship with women, um because it's different. You go about how you forge them differently. And I when at least for me, whenever I'm looking for women, I usually want to like be with them in some type of romantic way. And if they're not interested, or if they have a boyfriend, there's not much else I want from them or want to know about them besides that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's a woman that's in a friend group and they're with one of the bros, then yeah, we could be friends then, because we're not gonna go after her. Or if they're lesbian, clearly she's not gonna. There's nothing there, So there's that, but other than that, there's not like, oh, okay, we have a boyfriend. All right, cool. Well, you watch anime, like there's nothing. It's that point is pretty much done for. I have enough friends that I have similar aspects with.
Are you
So,
like
but
that with
that's
guys too? You encounter new guys. You're like, I have enough friends. Not really looking for new friends.
well, yeah, because like especially with Millersville too. There's not a lot of things that I I can I'm intrigued about with another person, because most of the time I've already met somebody uh, that I've already been friends with longer, with the same type of interest. But even if they do, they don't stick around long, because eventually there's going to be something that there's going to be a shift in something about how we met or how we communicate, where they don't stick around. And I don't know if that's just a an example of the times, or I don't know what it is. But I've met people that were really cool, but they don't stick around. Like we've had somebody that met the me, Rich, John, Baron, and whatever. They come to the house, but they just weren't. They didn't like fit the dynamic long enough, and they ended up, leaving, or not responding, or they just didn't like our group dynamic, and it didn't work. So yeah, I figured I'm comfortable with who I have around me now, and I have other friends in different areas that moved, obviously, but I don't need to increase my friend count. Um, yeah, so I'm not gonna start with it just because they're women.
Mm, 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 mm,
Man, I gotta get this combo.
I'm damaged like shit. I just had that. I just had that realization.
Me too.
I'm fucked up.
Me too.
I'm fucked up. I am fucked up.
Jeez, man.
What made you say that?
Fucked up, bro. Cause my
I think it's
the way I even like come into new situations. First of all, I need a streaming chair. I look dumb as shit because of this chair leaning back. Like I don't look cool at all on stream. I don't look bad right now, but when I'm leaning back, I look goofy. Anyway, nah, it's just I've been through a lot of like really bad shit with dating that I have internalized as normal. But it's a lot of really bad shit.
Yeah.
Some of the ghosting, some of the cheat I've been cheated on, the exes unaliving children, right? or having the procedure. I think that's. I don't want to say the word, but having the procedure. Like there's just a lot of trauma with that. Not saying my position on things are so tainted because of it, but there's definitely a part of me that does not prioritize relationships the way I used to. Romantic, I don't. That's why I've been single 5 years. I don't prioritize romantic relationships the way I used to. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't think it's smart to prioritize them.
Like I just don't. Like it's not a priority for me to have a girlfriend. And even though I'll be wanting a girlfriend, I'll be wanting somebody. Hey, mom, meet such and such. But you see so much fuck shit, bro, and you go through so much fuck shit, and you've done fuck shit, and you go back like, oh, man, I'm good.
It alters your worldview.
So, a part of my, I said in the song will be out soon, which is dope. But a part of my reaction to it, not all of my reaction, but a part of my reaction to the trauma I've been in with women is to grind. I cancel a date in a heartbeat to work on the song. I cancel a date in a heartbeat to go train. Like, won't think twice about it. And then to sit back like 5 months later, like, damn, I ain't had to do that. So, yeah, I mean, it's just been a lot of shit with it, bro. Been a lot of shit. And I really wish I could, I really missed a hopeless romantic version of me. I don't trust a soul. I don't trust a soul. Like, not even a little bit, bro. I've seen so much dirt done in college, in the hood, in every college. Shit ain't easy, man. Shit ain't easy.
One of my biggest regrets in life was working at a phone store.
Yeah.
Because I saw cheating every single day. Like evidence of it from all types of people. No matter what, old people, young people, promiscuity, old heads having girls on payroll, protesters fucking cops, like niggas' wives, couples that come in that you got a relationship with because you see them, they're your customers, you brought them over, you knew them for years, and then you be helping one of them with their phones, and you see the text from they sneaky link, and you're just like, or the context come through, and she got hidden context under eggplant money bags, food emojis, and it's just like, and like that really just had you, like you said, like you've seen too much, like you'd be like, it really fuck your head up. Having that level of access to people's privacy, and you don't be looking for it; it just happens. Like you'll be doing something on their phone, and then something will pop up, and it's like, "What the fuck?"
And you can't say anything.
No. I had people get caught right in front of me. It's crazy. I had people get caught like right in front of me. It's so insane. Like it's.
I had a client tell me she cheated on her ex with his brother and his cousin. No, his brother and his best friend. Me and my mom watching paternity court, and this girl in there cheated on her boyfriend with his brother and his cousin, and his brother and his best friend. I said, this shit breaks my heart.
Like, you fuck your brother, yeah, niggas. Like, it's some low quality people, low character, bro. Like out here, dog. Could never. I love my brother so much, man.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Even though my brother was dating the most attractive women in the world, I'd be like, yo. For that,
shit, brother, you.
I couldn't even. I couldn't even. But I couldn't do that to my guys either. Cause I look at y'all like my brothers. I couldn't do it to y'all either. Like if one of y'all had a shorty that was coming on to me, I would tell y'all immediately. Yo, D, bro.
I appreciate that.
Like it wouldn't be
What
a
I-
question. I wouldn't be hesitant like, oh man. I'm like, no, AOD. Like, I don't know how people do it.
Because what you get from the friendship is so much more valuable than busting a nut, and that's how I feel with my women friends. It's like what I get from having a woman's perspective to like temper my masculinity at times, or like just someone I can be soft around, or just get different input from that I typically wouldn't get from dudes, or just talk about things that I typically wouldn't talk about with dudes. Like I love Sex in the City. It's not a lot of niggas that watch Sex in the City. It's one of my favorite shows. They've all seen it, and I get to talk to them about Sex in the City. Like, it's just, I find those things, or just talk about cooking recipes, or like just hearing like their perspective on like shit that men go through, and like, or like shit that's going on in their relationships, and then mirroring that to my perspective and what I'm going through. It's like, oh, I am kind of being a piece of shit like your boyfriend, ain't I? Okay. Da, da, da.
It's called, it's called morals.
It's like, oh, that's exactly like the reason I don't ghost. The reason I was in Hawaii and I was hanging with my homie Ray and his girlfriends. He just has like, because he works at a business. He has a farming business, and a lot of the vendors he became friends with, most of them are women, because a lot of small business owners are women. And we went out to go, we hung out with them all weekend, like while the entire time I was there. And they're all attractive women. And I was talking to them, and they were talking to me about ghosting. And they said like the thing that fucks them up so much, because I thought ghosting was just, oh, I stopped talking to you, you figure out I don't want to pursue it. And then what they had said to me was, the problem that they have with ghosting is the uncertainty of what they did wrong, and not knowing what they did wrong makes their mind race, and it just amplifies their insecurity. So she was like, I started thinking about all of these things, that all my flaws, and then it amplifies. Then I go into my next relationship trying to like cover up those flaws, or like trying to like hide it, or feeling bad about myself. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. But like, if there were closure and I knew what I did wrong, or like what I didn't do wrong, I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't bring that trauma into like my next interaction. So then like the next time they're on guard about this, or revealing this, or talking about this, or doing this thing that they normally do, or you know what I mean? And it really minimizes them as like a human being. And I was like, oh, I didn't think that ghosting affected that way. I was like, yeah, I don't know what I did wrong. Like, I just don't know. I was like, oh, fuck. But, like, I would have never heard that without having that perspective, by having women around that I'm not trying to fuck.
It's funny you say that. Me and DJ actually had that conversation yesterday, or a few days ago. He said, I don't like when that happens. But I was like, D, no one owes you an explanation. It would be right that they do that, but no one owes you an explanation. And they don't have to give it to you. Again, they should. But they don't owe you that. And so I'm a little bit insensitive to it, because I understand that no one owes me that. So I know that it would be like, hey, listen, man, like, Baron, your communication style doesn't work, you know, for me, right? Like, okay. But I also know you don't have to tell me that. And if you ghost, you ghost. I'm okay with that. A part of me has become very, very insensitive to that. Very insensitive to it.
That's so interesting that you say that, because what they said made me more sensitive to it.
Right.
And so my behavior for myself, not my expectation of other people, but like hearing their perspective made me think about my behavior, not necessarily the expectations that I have of other people's behavior. So one thing that I do is that when I'm no longer interested in talking to a woman, or is run its course, I have a conversation with them now. Just it's an uncomfortable conversation, but instead of like ghosting or being conflict avoidant, because like this is a person that I've built a relationship with, whether it's on an acquaintance level, or it was a situationship, or it was a little bit deeper. As a human being in a relationship with them, some people may not feel as though they owe them, but I feel like it's kind and a good thing to close it and give that closure and let them know what's going on instead of being conflict avoidant. So now I either call FaceTime or we meet up. And like when I started dating my current girlfriend, I had a rotation. It was 3 other women, and when we decided that we were going to go live, it was a fucking terrible day. It was a terrible day, but I made 3 really uncomfortable phone calls that day, and but I ran into one of them at the brewery, and we had a cordial conversation, and there was no hard feelings. It wasn't weird, but I had fun with these women, and I had a relationship with these women, and they were cool, and they didn't do anything wrong. I just found someone that I wanted to be in a relationship with, and I think it was just cool. After having that perspective, I thought it was a good thing to just let them know that, it's not you. I just found someone else, and you were cool, you were great, and I wish you the best.
Is that what you said to them?
Different things. It was different things said to different people.
Okay, because I'm interested to know how to go about that, because I would feel anxious about having that conversation, and like the scenario that I forgot when me and Baron talked about it. This was with someone in the Smash Club that blocked me. I needed like their information or something, and I realized that they blocked me, but they didn't. They like did it in secret, and I was like, what? I can't. I spend time with this guy like every time. I don't know what did I do, and then I was trying to. It was annoying me because I'm like, if there was something that I did, I would like to know. You know what I'm saying? Like what I did to this person, as to why it got to this level. But more importantly, like you did it like in secret, as if I wasn't gonna, find out and get curious. So, but this, but what you're talking about, where you obviously, not like it's bad, but you match up with different people and you want to see who you like gel with the most, and then obviously you make a timeline of the women that you spend time with. But I don't know how would you, well, I guess how did you feel like comfortable to talk to them and let them know that there was another woman involved in terms of the dating sphere? Because not to say that I'm going through it right now, but I do have a decision to make as to who I need to pursue.
I want to clarify something first. When I say I'm insensitive to when it's done to me. It ain't about what I'm gonna do for them. Right? If I find someone I'm not interested in now, it's not reflective of that. If someone ghosts me, I'm insensitive to it. It's like it's like, oh, okay, I'm cool. But if I was intimate with somebody, getting to know somebody, and I didn't want to, I would make it. I would let them know, hey, listen, I'm not really feeling this right now. I think I'd rather just go focus here. Maybe it was something they did. Maybe it was something they didn't do. Who knows? But I will give them that. Although I did that once and I really regretted doing it. I really did. I really regretted it. And I still regret it to this day. But I'm just insensitive to a lot of shit as it pertains to me, as it happens to me. Like, I'm just not.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I got you.
yeah.
I got you. Because that confused me. Because that didn't seem like you.
Yeah, because it's more like, all right, cool, it happened. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, it does impact you on a subconscious level. It does fuck with you. It makes you question yourself and all of that. Like I went through all of those emotions. Like, yeah, it does do that to you. But I also know that as a man, we know how the society treated it, so I just take it on the chin. It is what it is. Hey, it happened. And I know, again, that's not necessarily healthy because it's made me insensitive in ways that I shouldn't be. Like, it's made me insensitive in ways that I really, really shouldn't be, but I am. So it's something I work on, but it's something I definitely work on. I'm gonna keep working on it. But I had to make that call one time, DJ. I made that call one time, and I regretted it because she cried on the phone for 2 hours, and I knew her for 7 days. I was pissed.
Yeah.
I said, yo, I will. I said, yo, I swear to God.
You got
Like, I was so mad, bro. I was so mad. Like it was like, yo, we linked. I knew you for 7 days, yo. 7 days.
You gotta hang that up.
Like
you say what you say.
Like
you keep it moving, baby.
That's what I said,
you got
bro. I was like, look, I said what I said. Like I had to get to that. I said, look, I said what I said.
You said I said what I said.
Like, why you keep? But that's not right. You didn't give us a chance. I said, and that's my decision. I said we wasn't even a couple yet. Like she said, then she was, but when she hit me with the, and I feel like you manipulate me into having sex. I said I didn't do any of that.
Ooh,
I said, no, I said I didn't do that. She said my therapist said. I said I'm gonna be real with you. Fuck your therapist. That ain't what happened. Well, you came to my apartment.
Luckily, this isn't that scenario. It's just that I'm just more anxious. Like if whoever they're both wonderful people. It's just I'm more anxious of whoever I decide to choose. I'm just worried that it's not going to be as glorious further down the line, and also having to deal with the damn, did I make the right decision? And also just having the conversation in general.
Yeah, you know what makes the conversation easier is like being transparent from the get-go. Like they've all asked me on the first date, like, are you talking to other people? You seeing other people? And I'm always like, yeah, because I think we are not in a relationship. You're not committed to anyone. You don't owe anyone exclusivity. We're out here dating and talking and meeting each other, figuring out. So yeah, I am seeing other women, and just like I expect you to see other men, and they always trying to lie and say they aren't, but whatever. You know what I mean? But that just makes them aware of what's going on, and then when the conversation comes, it's just like, well, I was aware.
You could do all that,
but
bro, and still go through, and they might still hold you hostage for 2 hours.
Yeah. The one, two of them. So, two of them. One of them took it really bad, and two of them were like, "Okay, whatever." You know what I mean? But this could have been a text. I'm like, I'm not text you. Like I told her, I was like, don't be like that. Like I see you naked. Like I'm not gonna text you this. I'm gonna have a conversation with you. You deserve that. She was like,
man, shout out to Josh, man. Love him to death. But you gonna get that text, baby girl. I done went through that 2 hour conversation. That fucked it up.
One of them I thought about sending a text. One of them I really did. I really did think about sending a text because I knew she was going to pop off. And
it's like, you popping off for what? It's not going to change what I'm telling you. Pop off to one of your friends.
Yeah.
It's just, oh man.
There's only one I really felt bad about, like that. I really felt bad about, but she revealed some stuff to me too, late into it that had to do with sexual trauma and stuff. But she revealed it pretty late into us talking, months into us talking. After she had met my friends, been around for a while, and then that explained some of her hang-ups. And I was like, that's a lot to, in my mind, I'm like, that's a lot to have to work with a partner through, and not to have been told that sooner.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I would have wanted to thug it out with her, but the connection with my current girl was stronger, and she didn't have that history. So like I did feel bad about like abandoning her after I was like helping her work through that, but it was just like I'm not a therapist.
Man.
Yeah.
Man. I be hoping they ghost me first.
That's what I'm
I
hoping,
ain't
man.
finna call
Because
nobody. Hey,
I don't want to do it.
just ghost me.
I'm not built.
How long you been talking to these girls, DJ?
One I met first. The other one I met kind of recently. The one I met was at Zenkai Con and or anime convention, and at first, I've been going to this thing for what, like, this was my 10th year going, and they have a rave. They used to have two of them, but now they just do Saturday. And the raves, things can get. I've seen some wild things. You know what I'm saying? I've seen freaking dude in a Goku cosplay make out with a girl that looked like Meg Thee Stallion. You know what I'm saying? And all sorts of stuff. I've seen drugs. I've seen people sneak in stuff. Whatever. But this particular one, this is the most recent one. It was in March, like the second week of March, weekend rather, and I wasn't seeing anybody at the time, so the boys did what we usually do. We go and dance with each other because that's what we always do. Like when we plan a trip, and thank goodness it was downtown Lancaster, so it was close. We didn't have to do much. We all decide what we're gonna do, as a group, and then whatever we decide to do individually, we just like let each other know. But we all knew that the rave was coming, so we're gonna do that. We're dancing and stuff, whatever. We're hanging out. We're meeting random people in like the circle and stuff. There was this one, I guess, one interaction where my friend Kevin bumped into this woman who was like about my height, but she had like heels on. And I tried to, he didn't like say excuse me or anything, so I like, apologized for him to her, and then she just was like, "Oh wow, you look good, whatever." And I thought it was just, we know how these things go. Like it's a one night thing. You probably just excited for the moment. So I was,
did
being
the
a
thing?
little, put my Ric Flair on. Yeah, well, no. It was just like we made out a little bit. We just made out
A little bit, DJ, or
and
a
I
lot
got
of it.
it was a lot, but I mean
Okay,
it's
all right.
whatever.
Yes,
But
dear
I
please.
got the number in general. You know what I'm saying? Got the number in general. I didn't think it was gonna go anywhere, but then I found out that she's really really smart. She's a scientist. She's she has her degree, obviously. She's into this stuff, that stuff. We had a great conversation. We went on a like a small first date, not one of those like, oh, I'm gonna buy the Wagyu steak type dinner. No, we just, went to like a small dive bar that I knew that I would like regardless of if the date went well or not. And then we went to roller skating. Now I know how to skate. She didn't, so that was not a good. It wasn't a good experience because you can't really help someone skate. But other than that, the talk was great. It's just that she doesn't communicate well, like through the phone. You know what I'm saying? And I understand, people are busy. I'm not like blowing up anybody's phone or whatnot. But it was like wow, it's like 3 days without hearing anything. And then she'll text me, oh, good morning and stuff. So then, I was just like, I'll just deal with that. Then I met this other person who is quick, and same thing. We have similar interests. She does live farther away though, I will say, but she has similar interests.
Where'd you meet this other one at?
This was just on Tinder.
Okay.
She lives farther away. We're the same age. She has a lot of tattoos. Listens to the same type of music. Oh, except she listens to a lot more rap than I do. So, there's that. But she like gives me a lot of attention. She like pays attention to me. We I listen to her. She listens to me. Like she does a way better job communicating. They don't look. They're very different in attraction, but they're both kind of my type. Definitely.
Okay.
So that's kind of where it's at. Because do I want to like wait it out and I've told her the first girl like, hey, it's how come just a random question, how come it takes you a while to respond and stuff. She's like, oh, I just do this. I'm a really bad texter, yada yada yada. But the other girl is just very laid back, normal. She doesn't really go out and stuff like that. So I just don't want it to be like, wow, she's a scientist and she looks great, you know what I'm saying, has a great style, like similar stuff, but I feel like I'm giving something up if I choose the other person that is not as decorated, I guess I should say, but she's she has her own place, she has a job, I mean a good job, but she's just not as decorated. So I think I don't know if I need a little bit more time, but that's kind of the situation I'm at. I would feel wrong to like give up or let someone know the situation. Maybe it's just a me thing. I'm not like that, even though I've tried to be. People don't buy it.
Well, you're going to give up something. That's just how it goes. I mean, you never meet 100%. There will be no one that's 100%. As long as you get that 70 to 80, you good. So you figure that out from there.
It's just the classic.
It won't be 100%.
It's just the classic. Do I think the grass is greener on the other side just because someone is talking to me a little bit more than the other?
Rule of thumb is you should like the one that like you. They probably both like you. They probably just both present it.
They both like me. Yeah.
They probably just both present it differently. So you gotta figure out that nuance in there. But
yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, and not be too drastic. And also, if it does get to the point, I gotta let somebody know who the loser is.
The loser?
I don't know how that's gonna go. Well, that's the only way I can put it. I'm like,
yeah, because he's a prize.
Combo and Street Fighter right now.
Yeah, the loser because he's a prize.
Oh
Oh
man.
no. I haven't even smashed either one of them.
Really?
I mean, yeah, because I've been trying to. Well, not trying, but more so just make sure I keep up with my this I don't know what to say, how to phrase it, but it's like a promise I made to myself after like the most recent interaction with this one chick I was seeing.
Mm-hmm.
This was the one with the kids, by the way, that we talked about last time.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I promised myself, I did this a while ago, but it obviously didn't work. Like, when I was sleeping around a lot and I decided to take a break, that's when I got with Tiffany. And I tried to promise myself, you know, I wouldn't sleep with anybody unless we were like together, like official. And then, you know, I got with somebody that was official, and I was like, great, great. Now I can like bust down with this woman, but she was religious, and I didn't get any of that. And that, you know, spiraled into some other psychological problems that I didn't realize I had until then. But so I made that promise, broke it, obviously, for a few years. But I recently been a lot stronger on it. So after the woman with the 3 kids or whatever, I met this other person that was, again, cool person. But she was kind of, I don't know, it was kind of weird how she was going about it. Like she said that she wanted a relationship and would do relationship things, but by the time the situationship was over, she kind of phrased it as if we weren't even together, you know. That kind of sucked because I felt like I did my best to try and look out for all the signs and stuff. Like, you know, like the times before where you and Rich would tell me, you know, watch out for this person. She doesn't seem like she's, you know, into you, you know. And those are the times where I didn't listen. But now, I went through those experiences for myself because I felt like I needed to. I felt like I would be missing out if I just took the advice. That's just, you know, being honest. But now, I try my best to vent and see what they're like. And this went on for like a week, you know, basically. And I told her, like, you know, we can't do this unless we are together. And she claimed that we were, but she said she was gonna move, and then that she didn't want to be with me. Then she ended up not moving, and then I'm like, oh, okay, well then I guess we can, you know, start over again, right? She's like, well, we weren't even really in a relationship, and I was like, all right. So yeah, that's the reason why I haven't smashed either of them, because I want to wait until things are official. And I'm glad I've kept my word, even though I was like gone all last night at the other girl's place.
I hear you.
Said that to her, and I guess she, you know, she was like, wow, you know, I never heard a guy say that. I was like, great. Also, I didn't want to take an Uber at 1 a.m. from Lebanon to the house because it was like $80. So it was also a cost thing. So I just beat up a bunch of kids on the Smash Brothers on her Switch in the meantime. So that felt great until she fell asleep. But yeah, that's kind of the situation right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna go on a bowling date today, right after I'm done working. So
cool.
Yeah, man, that's dope.
Cool.
That's
Gotta
dope.
figure it
I mean, ultimately, no matter who you pick, who you decide to date, long as they got 70 to 80% of what you want, man. That's it.
Yeah, I'm
You're never gonna
getting
get 100.
older, so I'm.
You'll never get. You keep talking about just getting older shit, but you'll never. You know, you'll never get 100%. You'll never get 100%, bro. So, long as you get 70 to 80, and she look good to you, you look good to her. You got some of the goals and practices in terms of family and things like that.
Yeah.
You know, we have single-handedly ruined dating. That's on us.
Yeah, we cooked, bro.
Humans have we found a way to fuck dating up.
Yeah, we cooked.
So we made it way harder than it got to be because it ain't this hard for real. when our parents were children,
Sure,
when all of our parents were children, by our age, they already had kids. All of them.
Ain't that some shit?
My dad had about 4. By my age, no, he had 3 by my age.
You had like a 7, 8-year-old by now.
So, you know, and,
Maybe a 10-year-old.
And, so
I think by the time my dad was my age, I was, yeah, maybe he was 18. So what is that? 12? I was 12.
I wasn't born yet.
12.
By the time my dad was my age, I was 2 years old.
You were 2? Yeah.
My dad had me at 6.
Yeah. I actually I don't come around for another 8 years.
Wait, if he had me when he was 18, and I'm 32, no. How old would I have been?
14.
14?
I think so.
I couldn't imagine having a 14-year-old at my age, bro.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you'd have been 14.
I mean, all my older siblings, all my older siblings except my brother on my dad's side has children. I'm the only one that doesn't.
I'm surprised none of my siblings got kids. That's how you know it's bad out here, because some of my sisters just bops.
Yeah, my 3 of my siblings got kids. No, 4 of them. If you include Man, all of them got kids. I'm the only one without kids, because Man is a stepdad. So
They always say the people that should have kids are like too aware of the world and too cautious, so that they don't have kids, and people that shouldn't have kids readily bring them into the world.
Because yeah,
I just don't.
And just until you asked that question, I didn't know this, but all my siblings, if you include Man because he is a stepfather, they all got kids. I'm the only one without no kids.
I'm not silly enough to bust inside somebody.
Yes, you
even
is.
if they ask for it. Nah, even if they ask for it, I'm taking it out. Okay.
I made the mistake quite a few times.
3 times.
I mean, I've had women ask me to do it. I'm like, you're ridiculous.
I did 3 times and got 3 goo goo gagas.
He also not 30 yet, B. He don't know the urge yet. That 30 urge get crazy, bro.
Man, I did that shit. I was like 22.
Yeah. But still, like, it gets worse when you 30. Like, it gets crazy when you 30. Like, I don't know.
The other girl,
genetics.
She's 30. She's 30. She was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to have kids.
D, aren't you 29?
Right, I don't know where.
20.
I'm going to be in September.
Yeah.
Okay. Still 28.
Yeah.
Wait till I'm 30.
But still,
if my girl was to ask me today too, I would.
Nah, dude.
Crazy word.
We would have to be already living together for that to happen.
No time like the present.
The only time I can't wait to have children is when I get a trampoline and I can just throw them around. Because I'm going to wrestle with them, okay?
Yeah.
That's my dream, dude. I used to do that to other people's kids, but now I want to do it to my own.
Yeah.
I also got lead the Chris Benoit and not kill them.
You can't. Wow. You also got to ignore me because I got baby fever. I was at my homie engagement party, and then my other homie daughter was there, and I was holding her. I got all the baby fever.
Jungle fever.
No, baby, I got that baby fever, bro.
You want to wrestle with them as well? Or?
Oh yeah, when I have kids, especially if I have a son.
Dude, I'm doing everything. Rock bottom.
I always got baby fever. That's why I refrain from doing the hanky panky.
Yo, my homie put me
You know the full dance, right?
Yeah, I just refrain from it because I really do want to be a father, so I just refrain.
Yeah,
I ain't about to keep playing with it.
It's dangerous.
I ain't about to keep playing with it.
You fall in the sun, you can't get out of it.
I can hit this.
And you want to do it right. I don't want to do it wrong. I don't want to have a better baby mom. raising a kid in a dysfunctional home. I want to do it right.
Yeah, man. I
I
saw.
want my kid to have the shit I didn't have.
Then
I just
Waking
wanna
up and
be-
seeing.
then
I just want to be a fun
I
dad.
meet quite a few women who don't want to have kids.
That's really common these days. It's so
I meet
weird.
quite a few, and the ones that want them already got a couple, and I ain't coming in that situation. So
Hell no.
I'm dead in the water. I'm a unplayable character in that situation.
Yeah. And then sometimes it be the girls that you be talking to them, and they seem like they would be good parents. Like they're in therapy and shit, and they're figuring shit out. But like they're just like, no, I don't want kids. And with my ex, I thought like it was a thing where it was like, you just didn't meet the right guy, and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Who don't want kids? And then we still got in. Maybe I wasn't the right nigga. We still got in. And she was like, no, I still don't want kids after a year. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't play them games.
Yeah,
Once a chick tell me she
I
don't
was
want no
just
kids, I'm out. I don't even.
Is it the career?
I don't be
Are
negotiating.
they like married?
The ones who I knew were not married to their career. They just didn't want them.
Yeah, they just don't. It's like a common thing.
And once once you tell me that, I'm out. I'm not fucking negotiating. I'm out.
Yeah, maybe that ain't the move. I thought
I'm
she was
not
on like some
changing-
young.
I don't want to change your mind. I don't want you to then have a kid. Now you hate the kid because you didn't want the kid. I'm good. I'm good on all that. I'm good on all
I
that.
thought she was on some young Zoomer shit. She was 27. I was like, you just young and just are being Twitter people. But no, she was dead ass. But hers was because of a medical issue. She was afraid she was going to die during childbirth. So that was understandable.
So I just, at the end of the day, I'd rather avoid it, man. I ain't working through shit. I met you last week. I ain't working through that shit. I'm good.
How you get there then?
By finding someone that wants children.
Oh, you talking about that specifically?
Yeah, I'm not working through that shit. That don't even make sense.
Yeah.
Niggas be signing terrible contracts and they get mad at the outcome. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, nah, that don't make sense.
I swear, like,
Yeah, they gotta want them in the.
I wouldn't do that again.
Like dudes be really signing these terrible contracts, and they be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this bitch." Bro, you signed up for that. She was exactly that when you met her. Like,
yeah,
she
but
was
John
exactly
said,
that.
if John said I don't want kids now, I was just like, okay, you just fun then.
Like,
you just food.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bro, like, I remember, I ain't gonna say who this was. One dude I knew was dating this chick, man. And all of a sudden he was like, man, she gotta lose weight. I'm gonna leave. I said, bro, you met her like that.
Yeah.
Now, granted,
she's not gonna lose.
Granted, she was 300 pounds, so she did need to lose weight.
She's not gonna lose weight till after, bro.
Objectively, she did need to lose weight. But when you met her,
lose it after she with you.
When you met her, she was 300 pounds. So why would you put this restriction on her now? I don't understand. Oh, bro, but she promised me. Bro, you crazy as hell, man. Was she in the gym when you met her? No. And you believe she's gonna get in the gym? All right, bro. You signed up for that, dog.
They're not gonna do it together. I tell you that.
You signed up for that. You know, so when I see shit like that, I just don't. I just go. I'm not about to negotiate. We ain't about to figure that out. You said what you said. You know, because that, like, bringing a child in this world just because you want one with a person who don't really want one, but that's the worst shit you can do to a kid, man. Because they're gonna show you how much they didn't care about their kid. They're gonna show you. So,
yeah, that's why when I watched Total Bellas and I saw that Nikki Bella was like asking John Cena to have a child and he didn't want one, I was like, damn, John Cena would be a really good father, but he doesn't want one.
Yo, John Cena seemed like a sociopath in that show.
He was, bro. He's like, we gotta have coffee every morning. We gotta have a dress up dinner every day at 4.
It was bugging, bro.
I didn't think that was real. I don't think he was really like that. But it seems like, because, you know, it's reality TV, okay? But, you know, that when that show went off the air, thank goodness, bro,
That,
some things were really consistent.
I could see you on reality TV, DJ.
It depends on what it
I could
is.
see you doing it.
I can't do like freaking whatever that show is, freaking Love and Hip Hop or whatever that is. I can't do a Jersey Shore. I can't do a Real World. I would just be the white guy on the Chappelle Show sketch. But I could do like if I was the Bachelor in The Bachelor, I could do that.
Okay.
Shoot, because I'm not getting eliminated. I could do maybe not like a Survivor, but one of those competition ones where you gotta hold people and manipulate them.
If
I could do that, but I wouldn't be. I don't think I'd be good at the manipulation. I just would be the guy that would want to be friends with everybody.
I wouldn't do reality TV. Yeah, I just wouldn't do it. The only way I would ever consider it is if I had like survival skills, and I could do one like the dual survivor type of thing when you're out in wild. But outside of that, like, I would never do reality TV. I just couldn't do it. I'm good. Shout out to everybody that does it though. It's no knock, but I'm good.
I'm not gonna hit this combo, bro. I've been at it for like 3 hours.
I couldn't do it because people being fake and turning up for their camera would trigger me.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get you off camera. I'm gonna get you off camera. On my dad's grill, I'm gonna get you off camera. Especially if I know you really ain't that and you just doing it because that camera right there. I'm gonna get you off camera.
One of my triggers is people being disingenuous. Like, if you like, I hate when people try to be cool instead of being just themselves and being honest. Is one of my biggest fucking triggers. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna getting you off
Just-
camera.
Would it be different if it was a reality TV show with all of us? That way you knew nobody was fake.
No, I wouldn't want to do that either because no offense to any of my guys who I love to death, all of you have not been tested in those ways to know how you would react.
Shoot.
And I love you guys so much. I would never want to figure out I would never want to be in that situation and one of you guys do something reactive or I do something that's like almost unforgivable or say something, even though I can't imagine what that would be. I just don't even want the risk. Now, if it was like a friendly reality show, like something like potentially like let's say we had like a streaming house and it's like recording our day-to-day grind. All right, we could do that. I'll be up for something like that.
Record the day-to-day grind.
Like, I'll be up for something like that. Like, if we had like a streaming house and it was a reality TV about our streaming house, I could do something like that.
I mean, yeah, like some games or something
like that.
Or,
something like that would be possible. But anything else, I'm not looking at that shit, man. And you be just seeing the characters play out. Oh my god, this shit be so cringy sometimes. Like, so it's bad, but yeah, I wouldn't do it. And then once you are seen on the reality TV, it's hard to get yourself out of that box.
Yeah.
It's hard. They're gonna just keep throwing you on shit. It's hard to get out that box.
If you're memorable. If you're memorable, like, that's why the dude. I thought the Aaron the plumber guy would go away.
Well, Aaron the plumber is actually not a bad guy. He's a legitimate plumber. And like we laugh.
He's a legitimate plumber, but I'm hoping that the reality, like, he just doesn't want to just keep fighting people. And
I mean, he's a legitimate plumber. He also does free plumbing services for certain people. Veterans, single moms, single dads, like And people like judged him and everything like that. But every fight, most of the fights we seen him in was like, I kind of agree with him. Like a lot of people was like, I kind of agree with him. But again, we make a lot of people famous. Make a lot of people famous, you know. And if you do go to reality TV, hopefully you capitalize it and give yourself a chance to make more money later. But most people stay in reality TV shows. They never leave that box. Cardi B and Aaron the Plumber are the only ones I've seen kind of get out of that box and kind of create something outside of that for themselves.
Who Aaron the Plumber?
Dude that like he started off on Pop the Balloon. And they called him insecure.
He was like, "You're not qualified," and this one chick made fun of him, and then he like snapped back and they went like super viral, and then they started putting him on other stuff that I never heard of, and then he just kept fighting everybody. Yeah.
Aaron.
What they have out now? Those aren't like reality shows to me.
Oh, I know this dude.
Damn, bro, I'm so close.
So
he was just on. I was just watching. What's the girl's name? He was on her reality show.
Oh yeah, that John. She looked terrible.
What's her name? The light skin John.
Jennifer Lopez.
No, she like an industry pop that fucked everybody.
Kardashian.
No, I know she is.
No, it's one of those. It's one of those ratchet shows. Bad, not bad. I think it's Baddies. Yeah, it's Baddies.
Oh, I know what that is. The Baddies, yeah.
What's her name? What's her name?
Yeah, I know who she is.
Gotta find her name.
It's Erica Mena, bro.
Erica Mena, that's her. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's that. I don't be like
Real Love with Erica Mena.
I don't know who that is.
You don't need to, bro.
That shit kind of fun to watch, though. I'm not gonna lie. How many of those niggas lost so much aura? She did like a pussy eating competition where that girls that come up and like eat out a fleshlight in front of her, and like the dudes did it. I was like, y'all lost so much aura for that.
All right,
it's like 30 seconds of them eating out a fleshlight. It was girls and guys because it's like a buy show. I was like, y'all niggas lost so much aura.
Yeah, I'm not playing that game with them people, man. Oh, thanks,
you
man.
You can just get disqualified, right? I mean,
I'll just leave.
Okay.
Honestly, at that event, yeah. After that, yeah, that was it.
Like I wouldn't even be there. Like it's just like respectfully, it's like we complain about people we make famous, but we make them famous.
Shit, they making them famous. I ain't making these cornballs famous.
It's like not us, but we make them famous. It's like it's us. We're the problem. Like, you know, like if we don't like the product, stop watching the product.
You know, the sad realization is that you're powerless because majority of people are stupid.
I strongly feel that way.
Are of low integrity.
I strongly feel that way. Like the stuff that people be talking about. Like when I tell you, y'all know me, so y'all know I'm not lying, right? When I say I don't know something, I legitimately don't be knowing. Like I don't be knowing.
Rock's birthday.
Huh? What JD?
Like you don't know it's the Rock's birthday today?
No, I didn't know that. Right?
Yeah. See.
Like I don't be knowing about some of the latest because it don't be on my algorithm. My algorithms be full of cats, music marketing tips, training videos, football videos, music content. That's what my videos be full of. So I don't be knowing a lot of this shit that people be talking about. I really don't. And it's not me trying to be funny or be dismissive of like what's in and what's not in. It's like when you really set your algorithm up via TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, YouTube, your algorithm's gonna show you exactly what you like to see. Animal videos, battle rap videos. I don't be knowing a lot of that shit, man. So I just don't be seeing the purpose in it. And then like the dude, what's his name, Ashton Hall. I saw a video where he was working out with a bodybuilder dude. It was a good video, y'all. Like just a good video, a wholesome video. You feel me? Like just a good video, nothing cringy about it. I said, why you can't do more of that? No, seriously, like what's up with the other shit you doing, dog? No one's gonna have watermelon mid tennis match. Like the shit you're doing is not practical. It looks goofy. And we sit here and we make more memes about him. He's getting what he wants, but he has some good videos, bro. Like he has like quality long form content. So it's just like, like you could feel a way about him, but we make him famous. So
Charleston White was a civil rights activist for years, right?
Yep, and we ignored him. Charleston White literally was working on laws for youth offenders and all that kind of stuff. He had to start crashing out for people to catch on. He'll crash out a little bit, then he'll say something real insightful. He'll crash out again, say something insightful.
It's a cultural problem.
Like I really don't like that that's the case. And then we'll see something that is actually talented and we'll make that really work to get through the surface. Like that really has to work. But let me be a motherfucking crash out. Oh yeah. It's sad. That shit will never be okay with me. And I know what I do don't matter, but I just don't watch it. I just don't watch it. I look at it the same way I look at OnlyFans. Fellas, we are not allowed to complain about it. They say, why? Because we buying it.
The same motherfuckers that be talking shit on it be the same motherfuckers buying. Ain't that shit crazy?
Like, I swear to God, if you don't buy it, I'm telling you, it's going to work.
And it's a shame because wasn't it originally just for
it was like cooking and stuff.
It was like fitness
for anything. You can use OnlyFans for whatever you want to use it for.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but they like it before people started to realize that they could just post like what they post now. It was like cooking and fitness. And
yeah, I think it was like cooking, fitness, and stuff like that. And then we took it and we did what we did with it.
Those people were probably confused as like, whoa, what? I have OnlyFans, but it's not because of that. It's just because I like, chopped sirloin.
Wow. Man,
yeah, so they probably were confused.
There's a lot of things that look like chopped sirloin for $5.99.
Or 6 months. Damn, bro, this is a hard combo.
But yeah, man. Look, fellas, I love y'all, man. I'm gonna hop off this joint. I gotta get to the gym in the morning. Well, in a few hours. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all. Chat. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. This was a good conversation. I'm gonna check in with both of y'all tomorrow though. Or later on.
Yeah.
All right.